Shall I begin?
You may.
Okay. See. 2 investigations, 1 table, and neither of them is quite willing to show their hand. So you began last session when you met at the Barnacle Barrel. Reinhold was a little bit earlier, spotted a few people sitting in the tavern. Brigitte arrived a little later, but she spotted the guy But it was Khalees currently pretending. She zoned it out and joined Reinhold at the table. In that conversation, you accomplished a great deal, but also not much. You kind of talked about everything, but also not, as in you tried to indirectly inform each other about it. Reinhold did mention that he thought that there might be something in the water. So he set out, maybe we should investigate the dam. Felix was also brought up for a moment. But not much was being said about it. The necklace that you found in the cave, that it's currently lost, that was also brought up. Hopefully it remains lost under all those rocks. But Reinhold perhaps had the idea, it would still have been nice to retrieve that thing. As you were talking, at some point, Evelyn just kind of like casually walked up, trying to make small talk. She rolled a natural 1, so she completely failed at being subtle. But Reinhold initially didn't get that she was trying to get you out of there, because she and Irvin had already picked up that guards were going to show up. And within a few minutes later, those guards did indeed arrive. And they kind of shut down the bar, as in, we need to investigate the place. Once again, an overly dramatic use of force for whatever the guards or whatever the mayor at the moment is looking for. So you were put out on the street. You did receive a coupon from the Barnacle Barrel as kind of like a compensation. This city is obsessed with coupons. But you also agreed to look into the dam. Brigitte would ask someone if he could perhaps help, and Reinhold would just check in with Evelyn, perhaps she could help as well. You agreed to meet in the morning, but you hadn't specified a place somewhere specifically. You decided to have a handshake, and at that moment something pushed its way back into Brigitte's mind. Reinhold saw her stare for a moment, but eventually the two of you parted into separate ways, and neither one of you looked back. Reinhold, back at the Ragness mansion, Victoria explained what Lewis has been doing, extended harsher sentencing, but she also picked up a document that she swiped off from his desk, suggesting that there is a bigger strategy here, but she couldn't really put her paws on it right now. She's still looking into it. Reinhold, at some point you mentioned perhaps this Brigitte could be very interesting. While Victoria was obviously quite skeptical, Evelyn was a bit more open-minded. She also came up with a way to get into the dam to investigate, because normally you wouldn't be allowed in there. She actually has some contracts, and there is a viable strategy to have an investigation for safety precautions. But, well, not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. She needs to arrange a few things for that, and she needs help with that too. Reinhold could agree with that plan. Victoria was a bit more skeptical when Reinhold brought up, let's bring Brigitte, but the two of you managed to convince her. So, later that night, you played some chess with Roka. You lost spectacularly. Noticed that there was a specific tag, the Needlethorn Sheep Farm, but you kind of just parked it. And you went to bed. You did notice that when you were playing your chess game, that at some point your mechanical arm had like a glitch, which it never has done ever since that you put that gemstone in it. Oh well. Brigitte, after the meeting, you returned back to the hideout, where you found an upset Sonia trying to argue with Vesper, because, well, she was literally throwing out your stuff out of your own room, claiming it for her own. When you try to confront her about it, you quickly backed down, as maybe this isn't the right time. You proposed a girls' night with Sonia, and you were invited to Sonia's little gothic room. But after a while, Gulag showed up, who is now wearing a collar, like a dog collar. He really did not say anything about it. Brigitte also didn't really bring it up. But he looked displeased. You decided to go to bed, Sonia, and then you snuck out of the room, waiting for the rest of the family to come back from normal activities, such as like the cage and bar. But Coltrock did not return. While everyone else kind of like drifted off to do their own thing or went to sleep, you noticed that Rosette was like, I can't leave Coltrock's bar in this state, as it was a complete mess. So Rosette started cleaning it. Bit unusual for him, but he's never one to slack when it's necessary. You tried to talk to him, and he tried to give you some advice. He tried to bring it like, as he is like the devil father, as he's often being referred to in the cage. And he did say, you need to fix things with Cold Rock and with the others. Not only for your sake, but also for their sake. Because if another vote is forced upon him, he can't just tip the balance again. He specifically said he cannot have this family split once again, a second time. There was some emphasis on that, but he didn't continue. But there was something happened. That's what you at least picked up. He also said, what do you know about Wilt? What do you know about others? Brigitte actually doesn't really know. She's been here for a year, and you know what everybody does and brings to the table, but you don't really know about them. There is a rule in the family. You don't ask about what happened, but there isn't it's not forbidden to share. It's not forbidden to ask. The same thing happened kind of to Brandit. Brandit, who was sitting in the corner looking at his broken glasses. And Rosette was like, you can just ask Brandit if you want your glasses fixed. Brandit kind of like shook it. And eventually he left while Rosette said, I'll get them fixed tomorrow. That's his role, taking care of his family. And he specifically said to you, here we are a family. Probably would have landed... It landed differently than it perhaps would have been 10 days ago. Because, well, where would Brigitte go if there's not this place? He gave you a coin because, well, Vesper took over your room. And you could go find a room that was already prepared for incidents at the Drunken Phoenix. The streets are quiet. And you ended up in that room. You flipped the coin to the tavern keep. He instructed you with a key with the same red kind of like dot on it. Opened the room, crashed, and fell asleep. Brigitte, as you are waking up, at least what feels as waking up again, how are you feeling?
Very, I think Brigitte has been deep in thought basically the whole night after Rosette's conversation with her, and she's contemplating how to talk to people of her family, and she wants to find Cold Rock and talk to so many of the people in there, and she's also really kind of scared to start those conversations because there are a lot of people against her right now, and she needs to make up for that, and she is not the best with words, so it is kind of like a scary place for her to be in right now.
Mm-hmm.
but she has her mindset on the things that she needs to do, and just how is the bigger question.
Mm-hmm. You kind of like get yourself up. Maybe it's best if you take things one step at a time. What do you do when you are still in your bed at the moment?
Can I look out the window to see what kind of like the time is?
Yeah. You open the window, and seems to be very early morning. But give me a general wisdom check.
11.
11. It's really cloudy today, and there's like a layer of fog like over the streets, and you don't see anyone, despite the fact that the scaffold district is always busy at every time of the day.
Mm.
But currently around, from the perspective that you can see, you don't see anyone. What do you do?
I think she would clean her room back up to the usual state, and I think she would head out.
Oh! It's once again... We hadden gisteren ergens last van. Of vrijdag. En nou doet hij weer gek. Doet hij? Oh. Alright. So, Wagid, you cleaned up the room. It's a bit unsettling with all the unbrightful weather outside, but perhaps rain is coming.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I think I would go downstairs.
As you first step into the hallway, you notice that there is someone standing in the hallway. So you step outside of the room. Currently, with their back turned to you, as they seem to be fiddling with something. What do you do?
Real quick, is this one of the friends or the guy that is now Khalees? I couldn't really...
I think that Brigitte knows. But this is the guy.
Okay. Then it's... what's up? You good?
As the guy turns around. Can I help you with something? Morning. I'm just waiting for my friends.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna head out.
He walks a little bit forward towards you, because you seem a little bit, like, befuddled. Hi, I'm Fenric. And kind of, like, grasps your hand.
Kind of, like, slowly reaching out.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Brigitte.
Hi, Brigitte.
Anyway, I'll see you around. Yeah.
You pass him by?
Yeah, and I'll just pass him by.
Alright.
Head downstairs and kind of like...
Upon you walking past him, you walk down the stairs and you put yourself there.
Obviously, I don't see the downstairs.
No, but you end up in like another hallway.
Did I go one or two high? Or the right one? I'm just gonna like walk back to where I know the stairs would be, and kind of like thinking, oh, I didn't realize there was multiple floors to this. And then just
Not that you were aware of.
kind of not really fully comprehending what is happening with him and with everything, and just continue walking towards. And
As you would stumble upon him again. Morning.
Morning. I thought I went to...
What? I'm just waiting for my friends. Hi. I'm Fenric.
Brigitte. I am going to downstairs.
Sure.
I'll see you.
Good luck out there.
And I'm gonna slowly walk past him. Kind of, as I walk past him, I kind of want to look back to him. Is he watching me or watching the other side?
He seems to be watching the other side right now, as he's kind of like looking towards the door.
Yeah, I'm just kind of observing him, kind of like, in a head, kind of like, this should be Khalees, right? But why is she pretending even towards me? So it's kind of like, it's not fully connecting to her.
Give me an intelligence check, Brigitte.
18.
Khalees needs a necklace to change. This guy isn't wearing a necklace. Are you heading down again?
Yeah, I wanna not run, but
You
pick up the pace and walk downstairs.
You pick up the pace, head downstairs. Once again, you end up in the same hallway. The only difference now is that you notice that there's like a layer of white fog over the ground.
I'm just gonna look real quick to see if he's still there.
Currently looking at the door.
And
Still there.
I wanna head upstairs. See if that changes anything.
You end up on the other side.
Is there any window that is close by?
There would be a window in your room. There's of course a bigger window in the hallway on that side.
I'm just thinking of throwing myself out the window.
That is such a brilliant solution to this.
I mean, I'm stuck. I need to get out. Throw myself out the window. I wouldn't want to go near him once again, because he clearly doesn't realize that I've seen him already 3 times and he's supposed to be dead. So what I want to try to do is go back down the stairs, end up here, and go back to my room without him noticing me.
Now that's a stealth check.
19. It was a 1 and then yeah.
You're going to roll me now a perception against yourself. With advantage.
12.
Alright. Somehow you delude your own perspective on the case. And you manage to find your way back into the room without him immediately noticing you.
Is it like a small window, or is it doable for me to climb in?
You could climb through it.
I want to do that and kind of try and jump out the window.
Okay, it's a bit high up. So you're going to make me... Because the fog has been getting thicker. So you can't really see the bottom of the road. So make me a quick dexterity save.
That is 15.
With a 15, you kind of like almost like athletically like grab onto it and then make the jump, like almost into the fog, and then you realize that you're landing on wood as the fog lifts. You're back at those stairs again.
This one or that one?
Take your pick. Oh no.
It's kind of like
like there was like a from the impact, as like the guy would like move. You're all right? Did you hurt yourself, stranger?
You know what? Can you help me real quick?
What?
I seem to be stuck in some sort of loop. Sounds strange, right? Yes, I know. Can you help me downstairs?
Yeah, by going down those stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Just like, is he like coming towards me?
No.
Okay. Shit. I wanna go downstairs.
You end up on the other side. But when you end up on the other side, he stands in the middle of the hallway again.
I'm gonna walk towards him.
Morning.
Hi. Henry.
Fenrir? No.
Henrik.
Fenrik. Wait.
Yeah.
We've already met?
Yeah, like a couple times now.
Oh, maybe I've drank too much.
No.
Wait, let me do a proper introduction.
It is.
As he wanders forward in attempt to give you a hand again. Just waiting for my friends.
Yeah, I know. Your friends.
What do you mean, you know?
I can't go downstairs. I can go upstairs. I can jump out a window because they're gonna.
You seem a little stressed. Do you need a beer or something?
I would love to, but I can't go downstairs to drink.
So you seem to be stuck on something.
Yes. Like even jumping out a window doesn't work.
Why would you jump out a window? It seems like as if, like, you know, I've actually maybe done something similar like that before, like when I was running away from a problem that I couldn't face. But, you know.
Yes. Can I grab his hand?
Yeah.
Can I?
Whoa. That's a bit forward, lady.
Can I walk to one of those windows and just take him with me?
All right. As you are doing that, you of course are looking towards the window. Yeah. Upon you turning to face him again, he looks a little different.
Oh. And I'm taking him with me, and then when I'm near the window, I'm turning back around to like.
And then you see a half alive corpse that is shambling towards you. There's a lot of sand on him as his arms are losing all the fur that he has.
Is he reacting to me or still in the... I think I would kind of like stumble backwards a little bit, kind of like, shit.
You alright?
Yes. Could you look out the window for a moment real quick?
Yeah.
What do you see?
Oh, it's a pleasant day. Oh, I've got work today. Yeah, still got some deliveries to make. No, look, no rain for me today. So, you brought me to your room.
Well, clearly something is fucking my brain up because I don't see a beautiful shiny day.
Well,
and I see fog, and I can't walk up a stair, I can walk down a stair, and it's just, and almost wanting to say, and you turn in a corpse for a moment, but that's not what you wanted to say. She's like on the verge of saying it.
I don't know what you're talking about, lady.
I don't know either. Can you walk up a stair?
Of course. Alright. As he then, like, wanders up the stairs, and, like, he first walks out the room, and then he wanders towards the stairs that he sees. And he wanders up the stairs, and upon you looking him wandering up the stairs, there's like a little corner. And then when he goes around the corner, he disappears from sight.
I want to look in the little hallway to see if he's there.
He stands there again. Morning.
Hi, Fenrik.
We've already met?
Oh, about 10 times already.
10 times? What are you talking about?
I am going crazy.
Well, maybe you are a little crazy.
I'm gonna jump out the window. I'm not even opening it. I'm the one over here, near the stairs. I'm just jumping through it.
Whoa, where are you going? You already did that. You jump and you land again, once again. But he said you already did that.
I'm gonna walk. I'm getting.
And once again, he's turned with the back to you.
Hi, Fenrik. Hi, I know you. You are waiting for your friends. You are standing here. You want to offer me a drink because I'm definitely going crazy. But I'm gonna ask you, have I jumped out a window before? Because I'm gonna jump out a window.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know you, lady.
I definitely know you. You're Fenrik and I'm Brigitte. Because, Brigitte and you, Fenrik, and...
Do you need a cup of tea or something? I could offer you a beer, but it looks like you need a tea.
I would love a drink right now, but I can't go upstairs, I can't go downstairs, I can't jump out a window.
Well, quite a conundrum.
Yes.
But you know me, apparently, already.
Yeah, I've seen you a lot these days.
Okay. Do you have a crush on me or something?
No. Where are your friends?
Probably still in their room. They might still be sleeping. Always such a late sleeper.
Which rooms? Which
one that he's standing in front of.
I'm just gonna kind of like push him out of the way and knock on the door.
Hey! And at the moment that you make contact with him, he shifts for a moment again. And then he turns back. What's the meaning of this?
You know, celebration, morning breakfast with a couple ales, and they need to get the beer so we can start, you know, think.
Yeah? You're knocking on the door, but nothing happens. The door doesn't get opened.
I'm gonna look backwards. Is there a room? Yeah. Can I knock on other rooms as well?
Yeah, you can.
I'm just walking to all
What
the
are
doors.
you doing? You're going to wake people up.
Well, clearly they're not coming out, so probably nobody is in here. And I am going crazy, and you are somehow kind of like a devil inside of my head.
A devil?
Yes.
Wow. Gee, we just met and I'm already a devil.
Oh, I don't mean like that, but like in my mind, you know, when you go crazy.
What are you talking about, going crazy? It's not as if you can kill me twice. It's not as if you can kill me twice. Not as if you can kill me twice. It's not as if you can kill me twice. As now a very big axe materializes in his hand. And he's taking a step towards you. It's not as if you can kill me twice.
No, backwards. And
that would mean that you would be pushed which way?
that way.
That would mean that you would be pushed towards this little place where you can sit. As he is coming up with an axe. And like, it's still like slow. But once he gets closer, he's going to lift up the axe, as he did in that battle, but now as an undead corpse. And there is this glow around it, as suddenly you hear all these kinds of like valves and like pistons from like a laboratory. As you see them even like on the walls appear, and there's like steam and fog and smoke slowly filling in the room. It's not as if you can kill me twice. What do you do?
What do you do?
You have to make a split-second decision now. Otherwise, the axe is going to try to hit you.
I think for a moment she feels like kneeling down and waiting for it to strike and hopefully ending this either nightmare or whatever this is. But I think she is not someone who wants to give up and not someone who that is not in her vocabulary. So I think she would prepare to dodge this giant axe coming in her way.
How are you feeling in the moment? Are you like afraid? Are you frustrated? Are you regretful?
Well, definitely regretful, because it was definitely not something she had in her mind of how that fight was going to go down. And in that moment, she also feels terrified of her actions and what this is now doing to her. Not so much as I think the after effects are hitting her more than the effect that what happened in the cage.
Why don't you, with your sword in this case, make me an attack roll against your own armor class? With advantage.
19 plus 7. 26.
The 26 is going to hit you. As you try to dodge, but it's almost as if your mind is fighting against itself in this moment. You see that the axe is coming up. His head is half hanging off, and the axe is swinging at you. What do you feel in the moment that you know it's going to make contact with you? Do you deserve this? Do you want to make things right? Can you even make things right?
Yeah, although it is kind of like I need to dodge this, I need to make sure I won't get it after I fully realize, oh, this is gonna happen. It's kind of like a moment of, yeah, this is not what I had planned, so I guess this is something that has to happen, something that I deserve, and may it be quick.
At the moment that you know that this strike is going, you immediately feel it right against your neck, and it's piercing and it's erupting, and there's this smile on the face of this half undead thing as the eyes glow up brighter and even worse, and you can just hear as the last thing you feel is just and then immediately you are as you shake up from your bed, half collapse outside of it. What do you feel? What do you do from waking up in this nightmare?
I think after like standing up and feeling her neck and kind of like hoping that it's still attached, she would definitely look out the window to see if that fog is still there.
No, it's a bright, pleasant morning.
And I think she would slowly open the door, see if there's no one outside.
And when you open the door, actually, there's something different. Where there was a hallway with stairs upstairs, there isn't. There is just another room there. The whole space is different. And there's no guy waiting in the hallway.
I think Brigitte kind of would... I think she would start to realize that it's not like... that it was kind of like a nightmare, but I think she still would be very wary, because you never know, and Could always be in a nightmare, inside a nightmare. So she would very slowly go out the door, walk out through the hallway, and
As you wander through the hallway, roll me a d4.
ow, Jesus!
You stab yourself with your D4.
It's a 1. There.
Some edges can be quite sharp.
When you wander out of the hallway, this door opens up, and the human guy wanders out. And, like, locks his door, looks into the hallway, and, like, are you alright? Because, like, what he's seeing is someone covered in sweat, kind of, like, half disheveled, completely weary. Are you alright, lady?
I'll get back to you on that. Yes. No, yes, I'm fine, but, yeah.
Are you fine?
Are you?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna go downstairs and get a drink, because I need one.
It's morning.
So, I clearly need one.
Okay. So no judgment. Go right ahead. Ladies first.
You know what? Why don't you go first?
Okay. He first walks up to you. Hi, Pascal.
Kind of like Brigitte.
Yes. Okay. And then, like, wanders towards the stairs, and then ends up on the first floor.
Me just casually.
You just casually.
You're completely terrified of the idea of the stairs.
Like, and when you get downstairs, it seems to be like a very like lively morning, as there's like lots of people. I'm going to put the map out with several people who are there. Okay, so help me put these people. So you come down the stairs here.
Yeah, you go.
These two.
Oh,
Yeah,
and there you go. Yippee.
The elderly couple is sitting at the bar, and Landro and several kobolds seem to be setting up something here.
Why so cute?
Ow. Please put them there. There are other guests as well. You can scatter them. Please scatter these across the bar. Now, they're over the bar, at those tables. There's several nondescript people. And these two are having their breakfast over there as well. When you come down the stairs, he, for a moment, looks up, sees you a little befuddled,
Shakingly going down the stairs.
waits for you to get down, and then when you step down, he stands in front of you. He still looks up. You alright?
Yeah, I mean, I got downstairs, so it's all fine, right? Nothing is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at that moment I would also realize that those wolf folks are standing there and kind of like
Sitting.
kind of. I'm starting to get a little bit normal, and I see them, and it immediately goes back to up to 11 on craziness.
Because, like, immediately when you are spotted by the one in armor, you can see just the eyes stare at you, while the other one was just like. It was just an lively conversation, but the one in armor stared at you straight.
Pascal, was it right?
Yes.
Do you need a drink?
Breakfast. And a glass of water.
You know, kind of thing. Anything else?
No?
The owl...
Do you want to sit together?
You know what? That sounds fun.
Okay.
I'll get something as well. I will bring it out.
Alright.
You find this a spot.
Alright. He kind of goes along with it.
And I kind of like wave him like to a place somewhere in the that is open.
Pick that table over there.
This one?
Yeah, sure. Pick that table over there. Out of line of sight of those wolf folk.
And I would go to the bar and
Like, what can I get you?
water.
Yeah.
Want water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You water.
What?
Water. Ale.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
and 2
We have washing rooms here. If you really need like a bath or something, because you look stressed.
No, it's fine. I never sweat.
Like the two elderly deer folk sitting at the bar having their morning breakfast see this interaction. Those are the two that you like stumbled upon.
Yeah. Water. Ale. 2 breakfast.
Right. You want eggs, you want something else, you want meat.
You know, 2 different ones.
Sure. Alright.
How much?
3 gold.
You can give it to him. Luckily, it's no salad.
No. Like the elderly couple sees you rustle the coins out of your bag, and like the elderly woman is like, "Dear, are you all right?"
Yeah, because you know.
Shit, I didn't even realize. Girl, are you like, lady? Are you all right? I give myself inspiration.
Yeah, I am totally fine because I am getting breakfast, water, and ale, 2 breakfast, and 1 ale, and 1 water. So I am going to sit, and I'm totally fine.
The elderly couple look at each other for a moment. I'm like, right.
I'm not sweating that much, right?
And then the bartender's like, why don't you go sit down? I'll bring you your breakfast. Here, and gives you already a glass of water, an ale, and an additional glass of water for you. Upon you wandering back, you notice that Pascal was looking at a piece of paper and then put it in its pocket and then looks at you. Like, is still a little befuddled by the interaction that he's in.
Usually, if she has just this, now it's
Yeah. And you sit down next to him, or opposite of him?
Yeah, opposite of him.
Right. As when you get to this side of the tavern, and it was already a little bit earlier, but because your stress didn't really pick it up, there is like a very nice smell hanging around as you notice that the kobolds and the quite odd-looking half-lizard, half-furred man is setting up plates and knives and forks and like putting all kinds of like wheat things out. And like he's taking out pans and pots as well, putting them to the side. You see this interaction happen.
Kind of like a grand breakfast for the little kobolds. Maybe that's what you think.
Currently, when you return back, the guy put a pamphlet back into his pocket, but he's reading something as then you arrive.
So I have water for you, ale for me, and we have the second water because I look a little bit stressed. But we can split it if you want. We can do like one side, or you the top half, I the bottom half, or like all the way around. But you know.
I think you need it more. Why don't you go sit down?
Yes. Because I stand behind the chair, and it's a little bit awkward. I'm sitting now.
He's not laughing, but he's kind of like... And then he's like... Are you really well?
You know, sometimes people get a little nightmare,
Ah, I see.
and it just shook me up a little.
I see. Do you want to share what your dream was about? It could help to talk to a stranger. As he looks at you with his piercing, slightly orange eyes.
You know what? Look, I woke up, and I went to the hall, and when I went to go downstairs, I couldn't get up. You know, that didn't say anything. I went downstairs, and I ended up upstairs, and I went downstairs, and I went upstairs, and I went downstairs. I was stuck in a loop, and I looked outside, and it was very cloudy, and then I went back, and I tried to jump out the window. It didn't work, because I ended back up in the same position, and there was this guy, you know, and he looked kind of like, yes, words for it. And then I went downstairs again, but then I tried to go upstairs, but it didn't work as well. So, and then I tried to jump out the window again. And then what I was trying to do, because this guy looked kind of like, you know, dead, he came after me. And then
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're going way too fast. You sound like a foxfolk in stress.
what do you know about Fox Talk?
It's a saying. It's a saying.
It's a saying.
What? It's a saying. Now, calm down. You were saying something about being stuck in a loop.
Yes.
Maybe there was something that you needed to face. And because you were avoiding it, it kept repeating itself.
And it's actually quite fun.
Have you had this nightmare before?
Well, not like this, but I had nightmares, but this was kind of like, you know, I should swear that.
Well,
Do you do therapy sessions? You look like the guy for it.
no. No. I'm just an adventurer.
Yeah. Start slamming her ale down.
He looks with an expression on his face. What the fuck is with all these people in this town?
He just previously he had Fox played and now he has you. Yeah, beginners here.
Maybe you should just take it slow today.
Yeah.
Are you and then breakfast arrives. Like, here, I've got a plate with several kinds of meat and bread, and I've got omelets. Be happy that this is probably the last batch for this price. Which one do you want?
Yeah, you know, I put it on the table and we'll just do a little charcuterie board.
Oh, like tapas style in Concordia? Sure.
Yeah.
Says the guy. And I don't care. And he puts the plates down and then the bartender wanders away. You should finish up that glass of water, lady. And then wanders away.
You.
So, I mean, yeah, I have a lot of things to do still, but, you know, maybe I should take it slow. But I have a lot of people to talk to because there's, you know, a lot of things going on. And I need to make sure that everything is alright. I need to go to the dams and I need to go.
What kind of things are going on then?
Well, I was going to the dam with some random ass.
The dam?
Yeah, with you know. You don't know because yeah.
Oh, are you also going to the Needle Thorn farm then?
That is close to the dam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere, yeah. What are you... Was there something needed to be
Oh.
done there?
I picked up a little quest of sheep that got lost, and I'm going there by a horse later today.
Well, maybe I'll meet you there then.
Oh, maybe.
I will, if you need some help and we're on track, then we'll...
I'm not gonna say no to help. It doesn't pay that much, though. It's just lost sheep.
Yeah, it's fine.
And lost cows
picking
as
up
well.
the plates. Cows and...
Cows and sheep apparently wandered away from the needle farm.
No, it's... I get it now.
But perhaps you should just take it slow.
Okay.
Apparently there is a pancake contest later today here. Shows you a little pamphlet. As you now look over to all those kobolds who are like putting on little hats. little hats. And like the other guy, the a little bit odd looking guy, seems to be like putting on some kind of iron plate, and then he flicks his fingers and like it lights up. While the older gentleman lady wanders past to go meet with them.
Brigitte has never seen Landro, right?
The thing is that Landro is pretty interweaven with Wilt.
Yeah.
I think you've seen him, but
not
have you
really.
ever had a reason to go to the laundromat?
No, probably not.
Then I think
And
you
you
just
don't
know
know.
him in passing.
Okay.
And you don't have the bond with Wilt that he introduces you to him.
Yeah. Okay. You know what, it does sound interesting. If I have the time, because I have a lot of things to do, then I might go eat some pancakes. Do I have to sign up for it? No, I can just sit down. It's fine.
It says here, be here at noon.
We'll see. I probably don't have the time for it, and she starts picking off both of the plates. I probably don't have the time for it, but if I will, I will just go down here and eat pancakes. I have a lot of things to do, so it was great catching up with you. I've never seen you before. It's great knowing you. It's great seeing you. That's the thing. I am gonna go. And she's just
right.
slams that water backwards and then leaves it on the table. Yes.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Alright. Wait, hold on. Can I have your last name?
What for? Brigitte?
Oh, you don't really have a last name.
Well, not really. It's just Brigitte, and I'm the big lady with the plants sticking out of her arm.
I was gonna ask something about that, but like I've seen many adventurers who look different. So, and it seemed that you were a little stressed. So, why don't I see you another time, Brigitte? I'm gonna be around in town for a while.
I'll water the plants, and she's.
Goodbye, Brigitte. As you then, where are you going? Do you wander out of the Drunken Phoenix?
Yeah, I wanna.
And we're gonna take a break there, as we're going to shift to Reinald, who is Reinald. You wake up, a little bit of light already shining through.
Oh, what a lovely, comfortable, soft bed in this lofty mansion.
Yes. What do you do?
Reinald takes a quick, sits up in his bed, looks around his room. Probably does not see anything out of the ordinary.
No.
And he gets up. He would attempt to freshen up a little in his private bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And, get dressed, comb his hair a little.
Everything seems spick and span for Rani.
Yeah.
So what's the plan, Rani? As you hear someone else waking up in your head. Yeah.
5 more minutes.
No, Ronka, you have to go to school.
What? I don't do school.
No, I'm just kidding.
That was almost 11 years ago. Longer. Oh well.
At least 2. I think Reinhold has no real plan. There seemed indeed to be some preparations to be done to find a way in with the dam. But he has made an agreement with Brigitte to meet up later, well, sometime today. So he would be inclined to, go downstairs, get some food, say hi to whoever he meets, and then he would go outside. So first,
take things one step at a
so,
time.
so there, I'm not done. Leave me to talk. I'll get to the point what I was going to do. So Reinhold, after getting dressed, he would step outside his room.
Upon you stepping outside of the room, you can already hear. It's still quite early, of course. You can hear that someone is downstairs tinkering with glass, probably the table being set. You can smell also a very delighted smell coming from the kitchen.
Yeah. Does Reinhold hear anyone else awake on this floor?
You don't hear anyone else awake. You could, of course, always check Victoria's room.
Would I? Reinhold thinks to himself, oh, I'll probably see them at breakfast. As he attempts to go downstairs.
Right. As you head downstairs, you can already see that... hold on. I'll go open the lower floor. And I'll open the kitchen as well. That the housekeeper is already moving back and forth between setting the dining table and then quickly going back to the kitchen, walking with her little cart with stuff on it. What do you do?
I suppose we'll probably make eye contact. So Reinhold would nod and say good morning, but she was mute, right? But she does understand language. Yeah. So he would, say good morning.
And she, for a moment, picks up a fork and
5 minutes. Yes.
And then kind of makes a gesture that you can go sit at the table, but you could also still wander around.
Yeah.
And she quickly and then rushes to the kitchen.
I don't think Reinhold would assume that anyone else is around yet.
Not yet.
I think he might just, for a quick moment, peek in the seating room, the living room.
Yeah.
Just to check if there's anyone there.
You don't see anyone there.
Then he would close the door.
Mm-hmm.
And he would walk over to that supposed gallery.
Yeah, okay.
But he didn't get entrance to.
No.
I would assume that the door is locked, like Reinhold would feel.
When you wander into the hallway, you don't see Matilda. She's currently
She's
in the kitchen. The door seems to be closed. And you do hear Roka. Still interested in this gallery, are you?
Reinhold thinks to no one in particular. Yes, that would be interesting.
I wonder what those statues are for.
As he just for a brief moment would grab hold of the doorknob and twist it to open it, but he would probably find it locked. Curious.
Roll me a stealth check, Reinhold.
Stealth check. That is 18 plus something. Plus 2 is a dirty 20.
You hear footsteps up the stairs. And you are still standing in the hallway at the door of the gallery. So what do you do when you hear footsteps upstairs? Are you quickly...
Reinald, having noticed that the door is locked, would let go of it, turn around, and probably take a few steps forward to look at who's going downstairs. And that, of course, would make him seem coming from this direction, so it might as well have been that he was sitting in the living space.
Very smart. As indeed, Evelyn is currently, while holding up a book, so she didn't even notice that you came from that direction, holding up a book and then heading down the stairs in her casual morning outfit.
Oh, good morning, Evelyn.
Morning, Reinald. Have you made yourself comfortable in the house?
Oh, yes, it's a lovely place you have here. Well furnished as well.
Thank you. You should mostly thank Father for that, but yes.
I imagined it's a little bit, how do we say this in a polite way? A more rustic style. I would expect you to perhaps to be a bit more modern. So I can imagine it's mostly your father's work.
You're not really persuading her, but there could be that you say it in a way that would let her say more. So roll me a persuasion check.
It would be like something for her to hook onto, to say, oh, but I love the old styles, or, oh, yeah, that's true, but that's a net 20 plus
okay, nice.
6 is 26.
Okay. Well, Reinald, while most of the decorations here, like, are brought in here by Father, it was actually that my mother originally wanted this style.
Oh.
It used to be my mother's mansion before my father had to take over the mansion, and
Oh. Well,
she seems willing to talk, but you have to say the right thing.
yeah.
You rolled a nat 20.
Let me just think for a moment. What would Reinald consider? What would be an appropriate response?
So how is your dad, mother?
Yes, Brigitte, that's definitely socially. I think Reinald would, because he was in that garden, right?
In that garden?
Yeah, at the
other
Lucius mansion.
Yeah, that's his mansion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the garden also had a memorial thing.
Behind it, yeah.
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 Yeah. I think Reinald would say... let me just... I'm putting too much thought into this. Well, I think it's always nice to, keep remembering people with the way they like to have things.
True. I've always liked it. This is actually where I spent most of my earlier years here.
Ah.
When my mother still did a lot of research, it was more convenient for us to stay here near the city for getting to the docks and travel by sea.
Was she a sort of scholar or something?
Actually, she was a luminary researcher. She loved to research luminary culture.
Ah.
And she was mostly interested in the luminary that were living around these parts before the war.
I see. Well, there's probably mostly just ruins left, I suppose. I mean, after the war, the Tyrants pretty much took over this area.
True. And she always believed that was a shame. She didn't judge that. But yeah, there are several things that she researched. And you see that when she starts to talk a bit more about it, that she kind of like looks down and like kind of like holds the book to the side, a little bit more defeated.
Well, her research, her scholarly work was probably very important.
If people took her serious.
Yeah, well, I would say I'm a bit of a scholar myself, but unfortunately, especially the general public isn't always interested in whatever you tend to dig up from the ground, even though it can be quite useful, as maybe not intentionally, but Reinhold is, flexing his arm.
Are you wearing a glove?
No.
Because, she hasn't yet asked about it. Yes, it seemed a very personal question, but your arm, is it then based on...
Oh, yes, this is... it's all right to ask. It's whatever happened long ago, and this has been my mainstay for quite some time. No, it's actually partly based on ancient dwarven schematics.
I see. Well, my mother did more with Luminary, of course, but does it, have a name or something?
Well, I suppose the research field is into ancient Nidavelirian magics, but...
Roll me an insight check.
That's not bad. 22, 18 plus 4.
You notice that when you say the word Nidavelirian, that her eyes widen. Oh, I see. You picked up on the fact that her eyes widen. She knows more about this. Okay. Fascinating. But have you had it for, since how long have you had? She tries to talk over it. Have you had it for a long time?
It would be quite some time, actually. Reinhold is now... What did I make him?
A few years...
30 something?
Yeah. A few years after that you got the Legend Keeper.
Yeah. Well, probably, close to 20 years old now. It still works like day one.
I see. Fascinating.
Yeah, it's and Reinhold would have probably studied it by now because it's basically just a blatant rip-off. But he would say it's the culmination of modern-day spell-whisk technology, and with a little help from the Prismworks Consortium, we managed to make things work.
Well, it's always wonderful to use old schematics, old technology, old inventions. That's what my mother wanted to do.
Oh.
Oh well.
Well, maybe my knowledge isn't up to date. My interests never really went down luminary roads. But weren't they more in touch with magic and less with, technological solutions? Or did I pick that up wrong?
It's both. It's both. I'm not talking about your Nidavelirian. She pronounced it perfectly, and it's a quite difficult word. Not talking specifically about your Nidavelirian arms, but ancient spells, ancient rituals, ancient ways in how they affected inventions. There's a difference, of course, between the practical and more technological, but they also had their own ways. Often we sometimes regard technology as magic we don't yet understand.
I have heard that statement before, yeah. But
she was more into nature things.
I see, the more esoteric luminary magics.
Yeah.
Fascinating subject.
It's a shame because, never mind.
Oh, it's all right. It's unfortunate because they don't really teach that much about that particular type of magic at the at Eureka's Gem.
It's probably because it's very difficult for our kind, and she uses plural, to even cast those spells.
Yeah, you don't see that every day. I think it's easier than to dig up some old schematics and try to, put a cogwheel in the right spot. As Reinhold tries to make a joke to maybe ease a little bit of the tension he feels.
Well, right on those. I wouldn't. It's not my place to judge, but that is, of course, the way how humanity thought before the war.
True. Yes. I understand. Sure. um,
It's why they never took my mother that serious, because some Ragnar Thanes wanted the knowledge, but my mother wanted to secure it and not just give it up. While lots of Therans were mostly against the whole business and shunned her for it.
I suppose there are some factions within the Commonwealth that are very insistent on keeping things that are buried, and not end up in another throne war.
It's always been a sour spot for our family.
Well, it's good that, people try to use it to help things.
Mostly, it's mostly just for understanding the world better. What was the true reason? My mother, one of my mother's most fascinating research topics was how is it that the Therans actually were born from these subterfuge, as they called it in the old tales.
And that is a good question, actually. I don't think there is any scientific consensus at the moment, because what I've read about the histories was that there was just this big magical bang, and suddenly things changed, which doesn't really leave much room for scientific interpretation, if you ask me.
No, this is exactly one of the things that my mother wants to know. I do assume that in the meantime you've kind of wandered to
We
the
would
living
walk
room.
towards the
To the living room. As Matilda is kind of like patiently waiting, like you can go sit. But yeah, it's after that my mother passed, it was better to just leave it be and focus on other endeavors. It wasn't worth the trouble.
I understand, but I do like the thought of you keeping her passions alive.
True.
If perhaps more as a hobby and a side project.
I wouldn't really call it that. Besides, I'm not really particularly magically gifted, so that's something more for my brother.
Oh, I think I met your brother briefly at the at your father's mansion.
Yes, we I think you had all dinner together, so she knows. Yes, he is currently involved with Glade studying as a kind of a unique exception, but he is much more magically gifted than I am.
Yeah, I noticed that it's not every day that the dear folk let someone into the conservatory.
No. Something that he shares with my mother.
Ah. Oh, well, that is that's a unique, honorable position.
You can, from that high insight last roll, you can pick up that
Is a sore spot.
it annoys her. She has, of course, more her lucrative business side, like her father, but this is something that seems vulnerable for her.
Well, my grandmother always says everyone has their own talents and they should, focus on what they can. Like your housekeeper, because this food smells lovely, as Ronald tries to,
Yeah. I think that she picks up on that, and then she's like, well, Reinald, about that. Perhaps we should discuss the dam for tomorrow.
Ah, yes.
There's two things. Today, I have a bit of a busy schedule, so I can't really arrange things in time. So I think it's best if you arrange us some travel. You could go to the Cerulean Campus for that. If you get us some supplies, in the sense that we need a disguise. Because, as I said yesterday, I have legal standing for an inspection, but this is a bit impromptu, so I have resources. You could pick some up at the warehouse, but we need to have a bit of a convincing story. And third, I do think it might be smart to get a layout of the dam itself.
Now, where would we find that information?
Maybe one of the archives in the city.
Oh, right. I can look into that.
As I believe that one of my father's contacts has arrived in the city, I think today, or maybe yesterday.
Oh,
maybe
I think I met him yesterday. At the bookstore.
Yes, he might get you access into the archives.
Ah, well, then I know what to do.
It's probably a very dusty place, but maybe you're lucky and you'll stumble upon it. Could be worth a shot.
I'll look into this.
Because if we have a layout, we can kind of plan where we might want to investigate and pretend to do an inspection. And then it allows you to prepare. Because once we're inside the dam, I can't help you much further.
No, I understand. We'll just have to either talk our way out or not get caught. Seems doable.
Yes. You also want to bring someone, the Brigitte, right?
Yes.
Tell me a bit about her.
Well, she's a large blonde-haired woman with, I think it's some sort of armband, but
Oh
some
wait,
branches.
she is the woman.
Yes, that one that you caught me talking with yesterday. She's
I suppose that makes things a little bit easier then.
indeed. Why?
Well, if we're doing an inspection, we need someone with construction skills.
Of course, someone with the muscles.
That makes it easier, because then you can do the logistics, she can do the physical part, and I'll wait outside. And I'm the overseer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are on the same wavelength, Reinhard.
You could say that. Yeah. Well, let's first grab some food, and I'll get today that list in order, and you can focus on whatever you need to do today.
I have another business meeting, so...
All right. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say.
Then we can head out early tomorrow morning. You can make arrangements with Brigitte. It's up to you.
Make certain that she meets us in a place that where the horses would be from the cerulean compass.
It's fine. You can also park behind her house. There's also space. If it's need be, behind the house we have empty stables, just in case. So if you can arrange that with the cerulean compass, it's fine.
That would be a-okay, but I would still want to meet her then outside the city, because whilst she probably by now figures out that I am connected to you, I'm still, under the guise of a traveling, doing the investigation. She doesn't know that I live in this mansion now.
I see.
That I stay here.
It's up to you how much you share with anyone in the city about that. Just if it's part of your cover, maybe it's better.
We'll see. We'll get to that bridge when we get to it.
All right. Well, then I'll see you this evening.
Good plan. As I figure that in the meantime we would have walked to the table and started eating some of the breakfast there.
Yeah. Let me see. What do I have on my schedule? Oh, wait. Reggie and Douglas have the day off. Oh, that's a bit annoying. I hadn't kept that in check. Oh well, it's fine. She's kind of like mumbling to herself. At some point, you finish up her breakfast. She's currently writing in some books, doing some paperwork, checking some things out. Got a meeting there. I got some of that stuff.
Well,
and then she's absent-mindedly working. Like suddenly there are 5 scrolls next to her on the dinner table, on the breakfast table.
Where did she stuff that in? I suppose a lady never tells. It's
kind of funny because she does have like a little bag on the side, And like, first she had 1 book, then she had 2, then she had 3.
Reinald is understanding that it's probably like a bag of holding situation for
Yeah.
a document. But that was more of an above-board joke about where she would have stuck some scrolls. Anyway, as Reinald finishes up his breakfast, he gets up. I'll you soon, Ted. I'll see you tonight. Good luck today. And if there's anything, you'll probably find me wandering around town.
All right, Reinald. Good luck.
Yes.
Oh, before I forget, Victoria already left very early. She said that to me last night. So she might be in the city.
Okay. If I meet up with her, I'll say hi. She's probably arm wrestling that mayor again. Though I would imagine that if she would have actually arm wrestled him, she would have easily won.
She would have flung him out the window.
Wouldn't that be a sight?
And on that note, you wander outside of the Ragnas Manor as Matilda waves to you goodbye.
I greet her as Reinald walks outside on this beautiful morning after having a lovely chat with the people around him, having not a worry in the world. Not yet, at least. He would grab it and
Out of thin air. Just a hand crab.
Kinky.
As you step out, you can already see Irvin making his way towards the manor as he looks at you and like greets you. Morning.
Morning.
You get in trouble from the guards yesterday?
No, actually, we just left in time. I even got a coupon to come back to the restaurant later.
Right.
But thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. You should keep an eye out today. I see more activity on the street with guards.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the overarching plan is.
I've been trying to listen in, but to no avail.
Well,
Perhaps some of more of the locals know something about it.
I'll keep my ears peaked and my snout in other people's business, as they say.
If you get into trouble, you know what to do.
Scream, run, and knock on your door.
I hope you don't do that.
I was making a joke, but yes, I'll keep things to myself.
Right. Ha ha ha. I'll see you later, Reinald, as he then kind of like passes you by and wanders into the manor. He has no humor.
I just need to warm up him a little. I'm getting there. As Reinald stands outside and thinks to himself, all right, I have a list of things to do. I was also going to meet up with Greek, but...
Now, where would she be?
Where the devil would she be? But I think Reinald is not too dumb, as he concludes that it would perhaps be best if she would tag along, that he would not make his visit to Felix for disguises. He would probably need to do that earlier. So, and, you know, the archives are the person... I'm rambling. Reinald walks over to the to Haven's Reach.
All right. You wander into Haven's Reach. You first have to pass the checkpoint. Once again, a guard stops you for a moment, asks you some basic questions of what you want to do, but eventually lets you pass.
I'm shopping.
You're standing there near the water pond. What do you do?
Pondering what his life has gotten to. As he turns around and walks over to Felix.
All right. As you wander over to Felix and you wander into the clothier. Roll me a D4. 4. Upon you stepping into the place, besides him, there are 4 people, like, shopping. Like one is currently like checking out a dress. One is currently like standing in a dress while he is suiting her fit. Two are kind of like on looking to some jewelry. And then you wander in. So there are 4 people and him.
Okay. Does he immediately address me?
I think he looks at you and like just like makes contact, but the woman is talking to him. But he does look at you.
I think Reinhold would give a quick nod, and he would just wait until Felix is finished with the dress and just pretend to browse.
Yeah. As you're pretending to browse, you can see that whatever dress this deerfolk lady is currently being stuffed into, the zipper doesn't entirely, like the zipper, the whatever you call it,
the buttons.
Yeah, the buttons don't entirely like fit, and like this was supposed to be a size 12 or something. Yeah. You can pick up that he is a little distracted, but then at some point he makes eye contact with you, and he kind of like waves you like up the stairs. He points to you, just wander up. That's what he communicates with you.
If Reinhold picks up on that, he would, in the casual browsing thing, do his thing, and then move towards the staircase to go upstairs.
Yeah, I think that the other people don't really care as you then wander up into the atelier. When you get to there's of course like also like a separate space where he stays, but on the desk there seems to be like a little package, which you can indicate, that's probably for you.
Mm-hmm. I want to investigate the package.
Upon you walking into this, looking at the package, you do notice that one of those plants that you saw yesterday is also like in the corner, like standing at the window frame, like standing out there. One of those lily of the valley.
Oh. Unusual.
You look at the package. It's like initially when you like wrap it up, it's a fitting shirt and pants and a black robe. Upon you making contact with it, there's something special about it. What do? Do you just put it on?
Why am I questioning this so much in my head? No, he just wraps it up and puts it in his pack for later.
All right.
But he would want to talk to Felix as well. So after picking that up, he would wander downstairs and hopefully the woman has left.
As when you wander downstairs, no. No.
Then Reinhold would walk over to Felix. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I don't interrupt.
Well, dear, you are. I'm being fit this dress, and someone didn't do the stitch work correctly. Yes, sure.
I'm sorry, madam, but I would quickly want to talk to Felix. Just a brief moment. As he makes contact. I will come back later because Thank you for the package. I'll take that with me. I probably need to come back later for another request.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, see you later, and good luck.
And like when you wander out, make sure to put it on in the evening.
Okay.
You'll look fabulous in it.
Oh, now that sounds interesting. As Reinhold walks out and concludes, I'll probably have to get back later. Maybe I'll just leave Brigitte at the checkpoint then.
What do you do?
Well, he half ticks off one of the things off his list. He would walk over to the bookstore and see if it's open already.
When you wander over to the bookshop, it is opening up at the moment when you approach it. There's like You see that the sign is currently being flipped by Siegbert.
Reinald walks right in.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume that there's not
No.
many people.
There's nobody.
Good morning.
Morning, says the Hortling.
Hi, Secret. I have a quick question.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Yes. Something that Evelyn asked me to look into. I don't think you might have such documents here, but I think the last time we spoke you mentioned some sort of archive in the city.
What document are you talking about?
I might be interested in looking into the water infrastructure of the city, in particular the dam.
The water infrastructure of the city and the dam are, of course, two separate subjects. I suppose your best bet would be to go to the ship's archive near Crowspear.
Okay.
It's an old ancient building.
Would I be able to just get access to something like that?
Well, normally the place is, of course, locked up. It's an old archive for old documents, but you could probably find it there since and then he starts to ramble a bit since the dam is, of course, like an ancient structure that has been rebuilt, and he goes over some unnecessary details.
Circling, thank you, but for the lesson. But circling back to my question, I probably wouldn't just be able to barge in.
No, you would need a key.
Where would I find a key?
Comes up with a key.
Would I perhaps be able to borrow that key?
Yes, you could.
May I borrow the key?
Yes. Gives you the key.
Why, thank you.
Do make sure to bring it back before sunset.
I'll make sure it gets back to you.
Sometimes the assessors also need documentation, and normally they would, of course, come to Hukrates, but that's why I'm here. On that subject, have you found out something about it?
I fear surprisingly little. It does seem that there are more people missing in the city, but I'm not getting a connecting line why or how. It might be related to the change of regime. It might be related to what I'm going to investigate at the dam, but unfortunately I don't have many leads.
Then I wish you all the best of luck. If there's anything else you need, you can find me here.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Do be aware that the ship's archive is an old, dusty place. It's possible that you could be looking for hours. So, if you really need help, I can go meet you there towards noon or later.
That might actually be very useful. Let's make it 1 o'clock.
All right.
Then I'll meet you there.
Sure. Then I'll see you there.
Then I'll just hand the key back to you, because then I'm not going on my own.
It's possible that my schedule may be delayed. Keep it with you.
Oh, well, then I'll keep it with me. Thanks. I'll see you there. Keep your wits about you, and have a nice day.
You too, Reinald.
Thanks. As Reinald walks out, steps outside. He looks over to the clothing shop. He wouldn't happen to see that particular nasty customer leave.
Roll me a d4. On a 4, it does.
That's a 2.
Now, you do see the other two blabbering people. They eventually leave, but you haven't spotted the nasty customer.
Unfortunate. Well, taking off another half tick on his to-do list. I think Reinhold would make his way through the Traders District towards the Scaffold District, assuming that he probably bumps into Brigitte, or if he doesn't, he'll go towards the Cerulean Compass.
As before you initially, of course, wander back to the entrance of the checkpoint, you expect to just walk through, but the same guy that stopped you earlier stops you again. And like, random inspection, please show all your goods that you have with you.
Sure.
Do you actively hide something?
Do I have anything that I need to hide? No, I don't think he does.
Are you wearing your glove over your arm?
At the moment, I would have been.
Roll me a persuasion check or deception check. Your pick. You're not deceiving, but I need a DC.
Persuasion, then. That's +6. Which is not bad, but not good either. 13.
13. So the god looks you up and down. Show me the bag. Why did you buy a second black cloak when you already have one? It's none of my business. It's odd.
Is that a genuine question or a rhetorical one?
No. It's just odd. It seems to be he's just giving commentary. What's up with this? Dink, dink, dink.
That's just a childhood injury.
A childhood injury. Can you show what's underneath?
Does it matter? As Reinhold takes off his glove.
The fuck is that?
That would be a mechanical arm.
I suppose that's the benefit of you tricksters. Go on through.
Reinhold does not agree with such blatant, stereotypical statements, but he'll keep his mouth shut because the guard would probably throw him in jail as he walks on through.
And you make your way back to Traders District.
Good thing he's a bit dumb, otherwise he would have noticed that this is not normal. I don't think Reinhold has... Yeah, he has his mind set. So I think he would just...
Wander towards the Scaffold District?
Yeah, he's not running or anything. He would just keep walking. He would keep his eyes out to see if he might run into Brigitte, but...
About that. After that you had your interaction with Pascal, where are you going?
I think I'll be looking out for him, but if I won't see Reinhold, I would be moving back to the hideout and see if I can find some people there.
The crossing would then be Crow Spear. Crow Streets. Those are the shops. We're just going to roll for it if the two of you meet, because you never agreed upon meeting somewhere specifically. So if the both of you roll above a 10, you meet. If it's not above a 10, you don't meet.
I have a 9.
Oof.
You have a 19.
19.
No. In this case, it doesn't connect up immediately. So you wander to the hideout. Okay. When you arrive in the hideout, what do you want to do? As when you get into the common area, there are a few people. What do you want to do here?
My main interests are talking to Gorak, talking to Goldrock, and talking to Brandon. I know that Goldrock has been kind of like being all over the place. But she does want to try and talk to people. And she wants to, in my mind, I think Brigitte wants to kind of, without spoiling her entire life to, spilling her entire life to anyone, she wants to explain more about herself and more about how what she has with her.
Branded is behind the bar, seems to be preparing something, but you immediately spot he's preparing another, like, vegetable breakfast. Wilt is once again in the same corner as he always is after another night of blackout drinking. And Sloan and Beastie are currently sitting just kind of relaxing while Beastie is kind of like rolling around. Yeah. You spot that Sloan has like a pamphlet in her hand when you walk in.
Yeah, I would, when I walk in, I would walk towards Brandon.
Hey, Brig.
Hey,
He's not wearing the glasses, so that he's not wearing the hood. So without his glasses, he has disadvantage on dexterity checks. So when he looks up to you, ow! Fuck.
Oh, how are you doing?
I didn't sleep that well.
Yeah.
But you didn't sleep in your room, right?
No, Vesper is sleeping there.
Yeah. I noticed.
I hope. Are they making ill? I don't want to know.
What?
I don't want to know what they're doing in my room.
They were making noise. Let's move on.
Nope, I don't want to hear. Have you seen Gorak or Goldrock or?
I haven't seen Goldrock since I woke up. I don't think she's even here.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. I know her.
I'm gonna make a roll if he knows anything about Gorak. Gorak left with Vesper and the other two hairfolk very early.
Do you have any inclination of where they are going?
No, I don't. I did spot that Gorak is wearing something.
I want to ask him about it, but I think no.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I probably have a lot. I still have a lot to do, and yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, and she will kind of awkwardly just walk back out again because she kind of like expected. Oh, I need to have these three to talk to, and if I don't have them to talk to, then what am I doing here? Because I can't go back to my room. Just kind of like.
And you just wander out without addressing Sloan, Beastie, and Wilt.
Yeah.
All right. Then that means that you would be back on Grove Street. What?
On the street. Sorry.
Now the both of you roll me again. If the both of you, roll above a 5.
13.
That's a 1.
The two of you miss each other again.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Where are you going, Rick?
I think I would
I'm confused.
I write down names and I have no clue who is Keaton.
Keaton is the name that was
It's a
mentioned
dog worker.
at the dock worker, and you would know him as one of those dock workers that you often see helping out, and you heard the name from Evelyn.
Why did I write it down? I think I would be walking around a little bit, kind of looking for Reinhard and Gurak and Goldrock. I'm just like wandering, not really
Which direction?
with that goal.
Crowspear, Scaffold District, or the in this case a new district, the Lower Saltbreak. A district that you haven't been to before because you hadn't necessary, but there's a new district that you could explore.
And that's Lower Salt Lake. One, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I think she would go to Trader District ish.
Would you find Goldrock there? I don't think so.
I don't know. No, Scaffolding District, Trading District, somewhere there. Just wandering around.
You have to pick one.
Scaffolding District.
Okay. Then you go to the Scaffold District. Okay, now roll again. Roll above a 5.
17.
13.
Okay. Ronald, you arrive in the Scaffold District. Where would you initially go? Brigitte is coming from behind you, but you are looking forward, of course. But where would you go?
Since he hasn't seen Brigitte yet, his first inclination would be to take the thing off his list, so he would head to the Cerulean Compass.
Alright. You wander towards the Cerulean Compass, and the sign is of course open. You wander in. At the moment that you wander in, you spot Reinald wandering into a building.
I'm just walking towards that.
Yeah, you're slowly walking. Morning.
Good morning. I think I bumped into you the other day.
Oh,
and
I'm glad to see that you're doing better.
Oh, yes, I'm living it up large. So I have a question. I would require 3 horses for transport tomorrow.
3 horses individually, or do you need a cart? Where are you going? What distance?
No, just 3 horses. We're heading above game. What's the name of the area where the dam is in?
The Southern Alluran Dam. It's called it doesn't really have a name. It's just the region is called around the Southern Alluran Dam. It doesn't really have a name.
Well, there's no way to obfuscate. I'm taking 2 companions of mine for a...
Alternatively, because you picked up on it, you could say the Needle Fields. Because the Needlethorn farm, which you picked up from the tag, is nearby, and they call that district the Needle Fields. And it's not something that I made up. It's actually on my list.
Then Reinhard would probably... That's close by enough. Oh, I'm heading towards the Needle Fields.
Oh, I see.
With 2 of my companions, there was some thing to do there.
Sure. How many days will you be gone then?
I think we'll be back probably the day after tomorrow or the day after that.
Mm-hmm. When do you want to pick up the horses?
Can they be delivered somewhere?
Of course. For a fee.
That'll be fine. You may deliver them to the Regness mansion. They have stables.
Okay. Sure. Later today?
That's fine.
Okay, well, they'll stay overnight. Do you need some other supplies? Other saddles? Specific other kinds of needs? A map of the area? compass.
Do you have a map of the area?
Of course.
That would be nice as well.
All right. Sure. 3 horses, 2 days. We'll provide you with the food as well for the horses. So we'll make them sure that they're like. It would come down for if you return them back in 2 days. I need a down payment of 10 gold and another 10 gold in total.
So it's 20 gold with a 10 gold down payment.
Yes.
All right. Could you put that in an itemized bill? I'll pay the 10 gold in front, and I'll...
An itemized bill? Okay, sure.
Yeah, and we'll get you the 10 gold when we return the horses back then. I presume that's how it goes.
In front as well. I need 10 gold for the security of the horses if you don't return to me the horses, and I need 10 gold as the price.
Oh, yeah, you said it's a down payment, which would suggest you pay 10 gold now and 10 gold later. I'll give you 20 gold pieces.
Thank you.
I mean like boar.
Hmm?
Boar, kind of like money that you get back.
Yeah, boorish, yeah.
And a bill or something like that would be fine, so that I can arrange it with my employer.
Sure.
Hij gaat echt wel dat bonnetje bij Evelyn declareren, hoor.
And say, geef it out Victoria. Because it's her investigation.
Victoria shoving it back to you because this is your thing.
Wait, Victoria, don't you have money? No. What?
Of course you have money.
No, but that would be fine. So I think he takes the bill and the slip and has arranged that. And well, thank you. That's all. I'll take that map then too, and I'll make arrangements that we bring the horses back, probably in a day or two, but maybe also not tomorrow, but the day after immediately.
All right. In the meantime, would you have wandered in, or would you be waiting outside the building?
I would. Do I know what this place is?
It seems to be like some. The Cerulean Compass is where you can get maps and charts of different kinds of areas. Seems to be arranging travel arrangements. There's a few horses in back that they lend out for objectives or missions.
I think I would stand against the wall, just waiting till he arrives. Yeah, just next to the door, waiting till he arrives.
Okay. Then Reinald ding 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 wanders out and
Hi.
What? Where did you come from?
Yeah. I saw you walk in here, so...
Oh, right. Well...
Didn't mean to scare you, but...
That's alright. You're just... large. Thank you. Anyway... good to meet you.
Yeah.
I have been arranging things.
Reinald, make me an insight check.
This, insight. Oh. Fiddlesticks. 8.
Moving on.
She just looks as disheveled as she always does. So, I've been making some arrangements around town. How have you been?
Great. I didn't manage to get anything for, the whole thing for tomorrow. Maybe today that I can fix things, but didn't really work as intended. But there's still tonight, and anyway, what did you arrange?
Well, I am looking into disguises so that we may approach the dam. And I'm just arranged some travel, which will pick a place where we can meet up tomorrow, and I'll bring the horses and like.
Yeah.
And I'm looking into finding some schematics of the dam so that we know what we're looking for. Which is actually interesting. I'm going to meet up with a scholar later today at the archives. Did you know about the archives? There's this old building back at the docks where you can find documents, pieces of paper with writing on it. And if you put a lot of them together, you need to place them somewhere. It's probably an old dusty place, so not sure if you can help me with that, but I have this big hulking man, may actually similar size to you, will probably help me find the documents that we need so that we can find the dam tomorrow. And then if we're in the dam, know where we need to go. And I'm probably going to try and see if there might be some hidden room in there or something like that, because we would need to find the source of whatever is happening here. And it's probably somewhere in yeah.
You hear him rambling, and then you're remembered back to the conversation you had with Pascal, in where he said that you were rambling. 2 peas in a pod. Oh, that's the session name.
When you found out mid-session what you're gonna name it. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't be the best fit for that. I mean, besides you have someone. Is there something else that I can, do? It may also be smart to arrange a meeting spot this time instead of hoping to.
Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. We could meet in the Aluras Haven.
This whole city.
No. What? Haven's Reach?
Haven's Reach.
Haven's Reach. Somewhere
just
in this city.
You know what? We didn't find a meeting spot yesterday or for this day. Why not
The city.
the entire city?
We'll just stay in the city, bump into each other. Moving back inside to the game thing. No, I meant Haven's Reach. Out front with the fountain. We could meet up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring the horses.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that lady that bought us yesterday, Evelyn? She's coming along. She's going to be like the one that oversees us, what we would call an overseer. And you're the mechanic. And I'm the one that is doing the logistics so that we are inspecting the dam. Because if we're inspecting the dam, it seems like a possible deniability case.
So by mechanics you mean the dirty work and the heavy lifting.
Well, that seems like right up your streetway.
And the engineering part is definitely up your alley.
No, I'm just a logistics thing. She's the brains of the operation.
So what are we gonna... What do we look for?
Yes. Anything suspicious, I suppose? As I said, I'm going to try and see if I can find any documents that might allow me to figure out a way. Maybe there's a place where you have easy access to the water that goes into the city.
As the two of you are talking, a bit further away, you spot that around the corner, a gold kobold and a silver kobold are arguing. And they're arguing very loud to the annoyance of other people that are wandering the streets.
What do you mean? You're going to have a pancakes contest today? Well, we're having a pancake contest today. No, you're not. We're having the opening of Alara's bathhouse today. Well, that's not our problem. We're having a pancake contest today. No, you're not. We are opening the bathhouse today. I don't care about your opening the bathhouse.
Like, the two of you are yelling.
I mean...
Isn't this like your city?
My city?
Well, the place
I
we
live
live
in.
The two seem to be arguing about having a pancake contest today, that you spotted something of happening, and the bathhouse opening as well. The gold one is complaining about the bathhouse, the silver one is complaining about the pancake contest.
We actually have a coupon.
For the bathhouse? Yeah, same. Let me, interrupt you. I'm just...
So the two kobolds are about to clap hands, and then you wander up.
I'm not saying anything, but I'm just basically standing over them like...
Huh?
What is this about?
They're opening the bathhouse today while we're having a pancake contest, and he's having a pancake contest while we're opening the bathhouse today, and they're trying to steal the show. Tell them to stop.
Wasn't that the bathhouse? Wasn't that opening next week? Or is it already this week?
The kobold looks confused at you.
It's opening today.
Well, why don't you have the pancake contest at one moment, and you open your bathhouse at a different time?
So, fun fact. You got the first cold coupon on the 20th, which is the last day of the 10-day.
Yeah.
So, it's opening next 10-day. So, in the next 10-day, and we're now on the 22nd.
So, why that? Or why don't you have the pancake contest right in front of the bathhouse?
You could work together as a team.
As to...
We don't work with silvers. We don't work with golds.
Well, isn't it about time then that you find each other in your love for pancakes in a bath?
You'll have to convince our bosses.
Besides, I'm working with this little guy. Who says you guys can work together?
I think you're currently trying to convince two people that have no say in the matter.
You and your stupid bathhouse. You and your stupid pancake contest. We have a building. You can just have your contest every day of the week. 10 day.
I think you're complaining to the wrong people.
Do we really have to do anything with this? Do you know who... Wait, Silver. I think I know the person that's in charge of those guys. Do you know the person who's in charge of the golden one?
No.
But you do have two coupons. 3 coupons. You have 2, and you have 1.
Why don't you guys talk to your mother?
Boss.
Why don't you go talk to your boss, explain the situation calmly, and maybe your boss and your boss can talk to each other without fist fighting.
Why don't you roll me persuasion?
Why did you roll persuasion?
Because you're saying...
No.
Well, I agree. It sounds like a good plan.
No, I'm going back to my pancake contest while the silver kobold just wanders away.
Just above game, this is just to explain things happening in the city. It's not that you necessarily need to solve these two's issues.
But maybe I want to solve it.
You can.
Maybe I want all the kobolds to happy and sorry.
It was in the Drunken Phoenix, right? That they were having.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Like next door.
yeah.
Like you're already smelling the pancake flavor.
We could show a sign of teamwork.
You want to eat pancakes together?
I wasn't necessarily going to say eat pancakes together, but resolve this little kerfuffle together.
Well, I suppose if it gets us on the good side of Londro and whoever is in charge of the bathhouse.
Apparently he knows the name Londro.
The washing guy.
Yeah. It's nice. Bit weird, but it's nice.
You know what? Why do they have a pancake contest?
I don't know. Maybe
Would that make everything sticky?
And then you can go to his shop, so you get cleaned up.
Smart.
Or it's just a promotional activity.
Remember, the Scaffold District does have like little festivals once in a while.
Yeah, it's fun.
I mean, we could talk to them.
Let's just head in.
As I open up the Drunken Phoenix. So please put back everything as it was.
As it was.
So the two wolf folk are still sitting at that table.
Which time has passed?
Not that much. I think about 1.5 hours. So it's around 10:30 in a moment. So the elderly couple has probably moved on from breakfast and is now just casually more like there.
Pascal still there?
Pascal has left. Pascal has left. The two wolf folk are still sitting there. Some of the other patriots have probably moved towards the pancake area, as like there's more tables that are not particularly on the map have been set up there in preparation, while Lonjo is behind the counter with like this kind of like iron plating and like a little hat and like making pancakes, while the other kobolds are assisting in like getting mixtures and stuff. And there's a lovely smell like in the whole building as lots of people are murmuring about participating.
What about Douglas and Beauregard?
Douglas and Beauregard have probably joined there as well, as you had overheard that they had the day off. Probably eager to participate.
I would take a day off to eat pancakes all day.
I mean, yeah.
There are
What do
worse
you-
ways to spend your days. You could be, then I would say that pancakes.
What? I gotta edit that out!
I'm sorry. I thought it would.
Like, so many things you could do.
You could have said snort TGS and that would have been fine.
You could have said as it would probably be fine.
Well, that would be better than pancakes.
Oh my
That
god.
was an above game. Out of game comment.
I know.
You can
It was funny. It was
You can't censor me. You are getting censored. You can censor me.
I said you can. No, you can't. As in, he has my permission to censor my words.
You don't even have to give permission. He's gonna do that.
I have to.
I insist you keep my bad jokes in. No, I probably won't say anything horrible anymore.
Russia is gonna have his bubble again.
Okay. Anyways, now that we...
Oh, I want to make a joke about
You can't make a joke about that.
No.
I'm not gonna edit this out. I'm gonna leave it in now.
You just have to censor the word, and we don't have a clue what he is saying when you're watching it back.
It's
You're
fine.
just
it's
gonna
fine.
have to
It's fine. Let's focus again. So the two of you wander in and see a whole lovely scene unfold, as it seems to be like kind of like there's an excitement in the air for this activity.
Do you want to do the talking? Because
Sure.
usually when I talk, people tend to be like,
And what exactly do we want to do?
oh, maybe we can resolve it. Maybe we can even have them work together.
Alright. Alright. As Reinald probably walks with Brigitte towards the preparations of the pancake contest and stands next to Landro.
Like Landro is currently with like a hat and currently flipping up pancakes. He is currently, of course, like multitasking and like has a hat and like doing stuff.
Is it? It's not past 12, right?
No.
Good morning, Landro.
There's still at least like an hour before this would begin.
Oh,
So he's currently probably making a first pancake as like a test.
just a pancake, first pancake. Morning, Chef Landro.
Oh, Chef Landro, I like that one.
Well, it's the hat.
I see.
So, you got things nicely set out here.
And and one of them is like cutting apples and one is like cutting strawberries and like there's like a whole crew.
All set up. Hey, you got things going. So, whilst we were walking outside, we bumped into two of the diminutive dragon folk who were about to fight.
Oh, that's not good.
One was silver colored and the other was gold colored. There was a bit of an argument about the gold colored kobolds wanting to open something today and you guys having a pancake contest.
Yeah.
Well, there was almost a fight.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, they're feisty little things.
Those stupid gold goblins coming up with their bathhouse today. We are having our annual pancake day.
Yeah.
Well,
So, we thought it would be nice if we looked into it and tried to prevent any kobolds from trying to fight each other.
I do agree with that, but as you see, they can be quite feisty. I don't control them.
No, that's true, but was this planned beforehand?
Well, he did say that it's an annual thing, and last year we did it as well.
Ah,
I just didn't realize it would match up with their bathhouse opening.
couldn't you work together?
I suppose, if Proxys would want that.
Yeah.
It's a new name that's being mentioned.
Proxys?
It's a new name that is being mentioned by him.
Oh, the guy in charge of the bathhouse then.
Yeah, they're in charge there over there.
Oh, I see.
I suppose. I don't mind. I don't have any objections to it. But, well, our pancake contest is here.
No, that's true. You already set up everything.
I suppose if you could convince Proxys, then perhaps I wouldn't mind working out something.
because it could definitely work in both of your guys' favor. You work together instead of arguing and.
Yeah, you could even, do something like the ones who, I'm not sure what kind of contest it is, but the ones who eat the most pancakes, they get a coupon for both your shop and the bathhouse.
Sounds like an idea. As then suddenly one of the kobolds is like pulling at like his chef thing.
But what about our plan to make sure that all the clothes are sticky and that so they can do like the laundry?
It is quite a smart idea. But
What idea?
I definitely didn't hear anything. But
And I
you
think
could work this out with Proxys as well. Proxys? Yeah. The people get sticky, clothes get sticky. Both shops get a good deal out of it.
it's perfect. I mean, if you ever try to get syrup out of fur, that's you're busy a whole afternoon.
Actually, not a very bad idea. Why don't you two arrange that for me while I have to make pancakes?
I see.
Sure.
Let's do that.
Yeah. I mean, what could go wrong? Right?
Like, if there's an actual deal we can make out of this, then if you come up with the idea, then I could compensate you for it. If you can convince Proxys. Proxys can be a bit stubborn.
You probably see like a look in Reinald's eyes and almost like a light bulb pop up in his mind because Reinald thinks to himself, oh, that's also a place that uses a lot of water. We need to investigate that perhaps as well. But he doesn't say that out loud because that would be weird in this conversation. But he does think that to himself. Oh, well, we'll see. It'll probably be fine.
Where is the bathhouse located?
The bathhouse located is in the new district that I've added to the map, the Lower Saltbreak.
I guess we'll go to the Lower Saltbreak and.
Sure.
Well,
So yeah, you'll probably see them over, and if it's not, then you'll know that we're.
Sounds great. And if you get back here by noon, maybe you two can participate.
oh, pancakes.
You've still got some time.
Well, we'll investigate.
Alright? Do be aware that Proxys can be quite insistent.
It's fine.
Well, you haven't met her yet.
Right. Yeah.
She can be also insistent. Anyway, thank you. Good luck, and we'll probably meet up later.
Yeah. And at the moment that it shifts, you notice that Maris, the older Deerfolk woman, is now also helping with the whole preparations. They're making a bit of an actual activity out of it. Other people are joining. At some point, both Douglas and Reggie spot you in the crowd, and they nod at you. You can go talk to them, but it's up to you what you do.
I'll probably nod back and walk with you outside towards.
Yeah, walking out with kind of like steering a little bit to the left so there won't be too obvious towards those wolf hooks. But
Just for confirmation, this is an actual minigame. It's up to you if you want to participate, but it's a one-time thing. So,
well, maybe
Max
next year.
wants us to participate in the minigame.
you don't have to.
No. He does. We don't have to, but he would like us.
You don't have to.
But he would like us to.
Yes, this is DM preparation for this player mentality.
I'm kidding. But
Where are you going?
When was that? I think some like previously you prepared like all kinds of little fun games and we never got to them. So he probably still has some up his sleeve. We would be heading towards the bathhouse.
Towards the lower salt break, as it's called. So this district connects up from Crow Street and is actually a part of this, not outside of the city, but it is positioned lower. As in, the haven itself is higher up and the traders district is like the highest up. So it's like tuk, tuk, tuk. While the scaffold district is technically lower, but it is that place is of course the more, I wouldn't call backwater, but you know what I mean with that. So lower salt break is here. You two would probably be arriving from that side or over there, depending on how you walked. It's up to you what you do. You spot some new other commoners who are kind of like in between the people of Crow Street and Traders District, so not dirt poor, but also not super like rich. It's in between. And this is of course where lots of the fish also ends up. So there's lots of fish trading, there's lots of like other catching activities. What?
No, I was gonna say these. No.
Yes?
No, I was gonna say these are the bonus numbers.
Maybe.
Not
Maybe.
all people, not poor, not.
Yeah. Maybe. If you want, you can roll for one of the random buildings, but you could also just head straight to the bathhouse.
So, have you ever been here?
Not much. No.
Don't
I
really
don't
have a
think
reason.
I ever need to be here.
Really?
You don't really have a reason to be here much.
No. Neither. I don't. You? You've been here?
I've been here for less than 10 days, so I haven't gotten a chance to yet.
But anyway, there's just a couple places, but I believe that one is Alora's bathhouse.
The big steamy building. I see.
And next to it, there is Seahorse's Catch, which seems to be like a fish restaurant. Where do you go? Or do you take a peek around the district itself?
I think we would just walk towards Alora's bathhouse, but just because we don't really go here, we'll just look around, see if we spot something peculiar.
Well, just for funsies, roll me a D100. Let's see what kind of unique thing we find here.
$36.
36. Convenient. The big building with the red roof is another butcher that is that currently has like an outside little stall where at that moment when you pass by there's like this bit of a big hulking orc man who is currently chopping off the head of a fish and like a bit of blood splatters all over it. Not over you, but like...
Oh, that is interesting.
Why don't you give it a name? Otherwise I'll come up with something.
I've already picked 2 names. This time it's your turn.
I picked Knightley and that one.
I picked the Cerulean Compass and the Dermic Phoenix Inn.
Butch. Butch the Butcher.
Just a butch last week.
The feisty fishmonger.
Butch the Butcher.
Butch the... Oh my goodness.
It's now canon.
I'm not gonna say anything more.
They're in
The-
fact 9.
The big hulking orc man, I already said man before, is doing that, is filleting the fish open as a young lady with a fishing thing is kind of like waiting her turn when you pass by.
Quite because you need to catch live fish
And then they
it's
go
actually
shoot for
killing
you.
them as well.
That's kind of useful.
This is what happens when you pass by. It's up to you what you do.
Have you eaten this morning?
I've had breakfast, yes.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to eat pancakes later.
Yeah.
Or are you hungry?
I mean, if I should be hungry if we're gonna eat a dozen pancakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's good to
And
know.
there's also a restaurant over there, I think.
More fish.
Yeah. Do you like fish?
More into meat. More into
I see. Well,
fish.
it's a
fish.
seaside village. It's probably lots of fish.
Yeah. What about you? Are you like
Oh, I love me
berries
a
and
good salmon. Venison.
Huh?
Did you say
no?
venison?
It said berries.
Oh, berries.
I don't know what foxes eat.
Well, mostly meat, but
I thought only berries and like
You can
No.
eat both, I think.
foxes are kind of like omnivores, but mostly meat based. But they eat all kinds of things. But I'm not like an animal.
I know that, but like yeah.
You're still a fox, right? You eat like from the dirt. You take raw eggs you find somewhere.
You never know these days.
No. Anyway, I think we're heading towards the bathhouse.
When you step closer to the bathhouse, there's just like an overwhelmingly warm sensation coming from this building, which is probably convenient to the seahorses catch next to it. While the building outside looks a little in the same style as the rest of the buildings here, you can notice that the door has been remodeled and it's a new door, but the exterior rest of the building is similar to what Ronald has observed. They keep things outside in the old style. Do you wander in? What do you do?
Are you gonna do most of the talking?
I can try.
I'll step in if needed.
I mean, I can talk my way out of a paper bag.
Why would you be stuck in a paper bag in the first place?
You know, I once had a dream where I was indeed stuck in a paper bag. I think I was a donut, but I didn't want to be eaten, so I tried to get out of the paper bag. It didn't work.
I am just shoving you a little bit forward into the shop.
Do you want to draw 5 cards? Because that was just stupid.
I still have one technically, but I'm not sure. You haven't really explained yet if I don't use it, I need to give it back to you.
No, it remains until you use it.
I'll
you can get a
I'll
new
keep
one.
this one. It wasn't my best joke as well.
I thought it was funny. Anyways,
I thought it was funny too.
the two of you wander into the bathhouse and come into like a little common like entrance area. And you are greeted by a in-between more rose gold dragon folk with 2 different colored eyes. Welcome to Allura's bathhouse. How can I assist you? They seem a little disgruntled.
Good morning. Hi.
Want to freshen up this before noon?
Oh, well, we certainly could, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Reinhold, this is Brigitte.
My name is Proxus Goldclaw. How can I be of assistance?
Ah, then I suppose you might be the person we're looking for. So, it's not really any of our business, but just a moment, say like an hour ago, we almost had to, get two kobolds from beating each other up. One was silver-skinned, the other gold-skinned. Which led us to talk with Landro from Landro Matties and his bunch of jolly little silver kobolds who happened to be setting up some sort of pancakes festival. And there was an argument about the silver kobolds being like, we're having our pancake festival, and the gold kobolds, we're having our grand opening. And they were almost fighting, and we agreed to, talk this through. Maybe guys could work together or work something out, but we were just interested in your part of your side of the story.
Well, you do know that their little pancake contest is just a scheme to get some quick money. Because, their clothes get dirty and then they go to the laundromat to get freshened up.
Yes, so whilst we were walking over here, and I'm talking from personal experience, though, because, have you ever gotten, syrup stuck in your fur? Nightmare.
While talking to a scale person.
Have you ever got syrup stuck on your scales? Well,
Someone who's working in a bathhouse.
Well, I've gotten it stuck in my fur. So we assumed, hey, maybe it's actually a good idea to combine that little scheme you were running, that the other guy is running.
A scheme.
Well, not a scheme. More like, the winner of the pancake eating contest gets also a coupon for you guys to freshen up, to show to the town that you can.
My kobolds have already handed out way too many coupons to put us in debt for 4 months. And now you're just saying, hey, why don't you give another coupon?
Well, you don't necessarily have to give out coupons, but just being there and showing your face and showing that you appreciate someone else's business could help
Your business too.
your business.
That's quite the attitude, lady.
Well, I mean, people's clothing get dirty, but people get dirty as well. And if you show your face saying, hey,
Has anyone ever taught you any manners?
no,
I noticed that. So let the manners people speak. Turn the attention back to Ronald.
this is what I mean.
Well, my colleague did bring up a good point. Wouldn't it be fun if, you also have something in common, that together you present yourself as a united front against dirty things?
Roll me persuasion.
Right, I'm just talking out of my ass here. I'm sorry. That is 13.
I don't do laundry schemes. I want to run a proper business here. It's a gold claw name that I must uphold. I'll make you a deal. I'll participate with that. I'll participate with your little knot scheme if you can convince at least 10 people to come here after their pancake festival. I will be counting.
I'm sure Brigitte and I will be able to help with that endeavor. Right, Brigitte?
I'm very persuasive.
I'll do most of the talking.
All right. Then I'll send one of the other kobolds, an associate of mine, over to come check it out.
That's a lovely idea. So do you want to soak? What?
Like, it would indeed be disappointing if you would now just not take a bath. Or you
Well-
visit in the evening.
We are going to participate in this pancake contest because,
Obviously,
You know.
you need to convince people to come here.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
What better
afterwards-
way to do so than being quite squeaky clean?
And afterwards, Mr. Filthy over here will definitely have to get a bath because every piece of syrup will be in his fur.
What do you mean, Mr. Filthy? You're the one that smells of sweat. As if you didn't sleep last night.
Brigade, I didn't want to say anything, and I want to bring it up as politely as possible. But it could be that you've worked out this morning and not taken a bath.
I'm not gonna bathe twice, so after the pancake contest, I'll.
To bathe twice, you need to have done it at least once. Considering your attitude, I think you need one in the first place.
Funny. We'll do it afterwards.
Right.
I'll come have a soak after the thing as well.
While this character does seem a little antagonistic, a little annoyed, there is a smirk on their face. So it's probably because you address them quite rude that they can throw the ball back.
Well,
Anyways,
Um,
if that's the deal,
Sure, it'll be fine. Thank you. Would be most useful and prevent kobolds from beating each other up in the street.
at that moment the door swings open. One of the gold kobolds actually wanders in.
I got rid of it, boss.
All right, now go check up on the hot water pots.
Okay.
That's fine.
Some troubles in the pipes?
Persuasion.
We go again. That is another 13.
Okay.
I think I need to throw away all of my dice and just buy a new one.
They add
plus-
+3.
That's 8 plus 3 is 11.
Okay.
Which is lower than 13.
No. Some guy showed up, wanted me to buy a plant, and I wasn't interested because it smelled funny. So they left it here, and I threw it out. Well, I had one of the kobolds throw it out.
Was it the lily of the valley?
You hear this? I'm not very familiar with plants, so I don't know the name.
Was it a taufolk?
No.
Huh.
Anyways, it doesn't matter. I got rid of it.
Did you guys put it in the trash?
I don't know. Go ask the kobold.
Oh.
My staff is busy. It's. Don't care.
Well,
You can insist, but this character doesn't seem interested about it. They probably aren't aware that it means something to you.
good. I'm sorry I'm being a bit insistent, but could you give me a description of the person that left it here?
Not a town folk. Well, the thing is that I wasn't there when it happened. It was the kobold. So
What's the name?
it wasn't there. It was a small someone. That's the only thing I know. Sorry.
What's your co-worker's name? I'll ask him.
Well, they're cleaning in the back, so they'll be busy. Gold kobolds have always a name of a brand.
Nike.
Nike. Nike.
All right. Rydell tries to be polite. Would you mind if I go check it out?
You can't, with your current clothes, just wander into my bathhouse.
Oh.
You'll need to buy a ticket if you want to enter the bathhouse.
Also to talk to your...
He opens up a valve behind him, and Mikey, can you come?
But I'm busy with the hot water.
Oh. Not now.
Well, I'll get back to that later then. But thanks for telling me. We're looking into some unusual things in town.
Alright. Wait, unusual things? What do you mean?
Yeah, what did I mean, Brigitte, as I write this down?
Yeah, what did you mean?
Well, you tell me. Fox is just standing there like, what's going on here?
You're not helpful. Oh, no, it's just unusual, strange things that we're looking into to help people with. Something like a guy dropping by a plant that you didn't ask for nor bought. That's strange, right?
You're pulling my leg.
No. I wouldn't have a reason to pull your leg.
It was a very specific statement you made.
Yeah, it did sound like. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry to have bothered you. We'll get you the people from the... As Rhino is trying to just talk over this because you're no help. We'll get you the 10 sticky people, and it'll be fine afterwards.
Gotcha.
Right. Come along now, Briggy.
And when you step outside of the bathhouse, well, you definitely picked up on that, Brigitte.
Yeah, I wanna, as soon as we walk outside, kind of like hand on your shoulder, kind of like stopping you from moving.
Excuse me?
That was a very specific thing that you just dropped out of the air with the flower.
Oh, you mean in the Lily of the Valley?
Like hundreds, thousands of flowers and just that.
Well, you see, the funny thing is, I visited the flower shop in Haven's Reach earlier, yesterday. There was this very nice townfolk man who was very impressed with having a glowing Lily of the Valley plant.
What?
And I thought it was interesting, but I also saw one with the clocher. And now suddenly someone is bringing an unusual plant, so I wanted to check if it would have been a Lily of the Valley. If it would have been a Lily of the Valley, I would have a lead to go back to the plants man.
Upon him hearing him talking about this, your heart is like tudunk, tudunk, tudunk.
Yeah, because
What did he say? Why been inside?
because definitely something of note was me finding out that when I kind of like switched was because of that scent, and now suddenly all these flowers are being brought in.
Apparently, Reinhold
So it's
noticed that.
so it's either, I think for Brigitte it's kind of like, is this somehow targeted at me, or is this somehow, are people aware of something that can set this off? So it's kind of like, and how, who, since when, and kind of like trying to piece things together. That kind of look that she has in her eyes.
Brigitte, are you alright?
She seemed a little like there's like an unsettlement in her walking at the moment.
Do you have an unusual relationship with flowers? Should I not mention flowers?
No, it's totally fine to bring up flowers, but no, it's something from years ago.
As the two of you are, of course, in front of the building, this is a part where the road isn't that big. So at some point from behind you, you hear, "Could you please move?" As like, when you turn around, this young lady is wandering with like a big cart and you're in her way.
Oh, I'm sorry, as I gently push you to the side. Like,
Yeah.
like pushing a wall.
It's like, oh,
And she has like
True,
a lot
folks.
of lot of prepared fish on the cart with like a tarp over it, and like she's making the corner to get to the seahorse's catch.
Yeah, they must have a good business being so close to each other. Fish, butcher.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you usually you have to, prepare fish, and then it tends to not have that long before it might go bad. Anyway, let's head back. As to Reinhold, this whole conversation about flowers doesn't seem very, it's probably one of your quirks. As Reinhold is thinking to himself, okay, we might need to go back to the drunken phoenix, and
Convince people to.
yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, this interaction took you, like, you had to walk here, you had to talk a little bit, so we're about 40 minutes further. So, if you want to participate, you would have to go back, and perhaps you can convince them while doing that.
No, I think it's the best way.
2 extra flower boys.
Yeah.
So we go back and then professor Dr. Launder or.
Alright. Upon you wandering into the other direction, so you would end up at the scaffold district again, you hear a bit of murmuring from over at the seahorse, where like the seahorse is sketch where some people are sitting and like grabbing a bite of fish or crab or something else. Like the young lady wandered into the shop, and then you pass by and end up back on the scaffold district again. But you would arrive normally from the other side, so you would be arriving from over there. Do you head straight there, or do you want to check something out? You want to visit Sonia? Do you want to visit another place? Because like you would have to take the longer road and then get back to the Drunken Phoenix. Or go in between that one road that is quite a mess. Or you could pass Sonia as well.
I don't think we had anything that we needed to do here, but yeah. Right. Did you went back to Sonia, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. That's why I got one of the bubbles.
Bubbles. No, I think then we can straight yeah.
I think we would head straight to the Drunken Phoenix
The Drunken Phoenix.
for all your ill needs.
As when you arrive, more people have shown up in the meantime. Like it's a bit more busier. You spot that they've rearranged the tables a bit, that they're like in like one row, and like people can kind of like sit across from each other as they're preparing to start this event. At some point, you spot that one of the silver cobits. Sign ups over here. Sign ups over here. Sign ups over here.
So ready for a little bit of a challenge for this presumably small stomach.
I have a big stomach. I can fit more inside of me than you would expect. Max kijkt me.
Yes.
Oh, this is so dumb. I'm sorry.
Well, you just have to giggle.
It's a Sunday afternoon. Forgive me.
Okay. As when you arrive back into the Drunken Phoenix, there's a lot more activity. Upon you wandering in, you immediately kind of spot Sonia already waving at you. You hear that one of the kobolds is like, sign up here. So it's up to you what you do now. Because they're going to start in like 30 minutes.
I mean,
I sign myself up.
Hello there.
same.
What name can I write on the pamphlet?
There it is. You can write Reinald.
Okay. What about you, ma'am?
Brigitte.
Okay. Once every 5 pancakes, you get a pancake of your preferred flavor. What flavor do you like? We have many types of fruit.
Apples.
Apples, pears, oranges, berries.
Ooh, oranges might quite be nice.
Concordian oranges. Excellent. Can I help you with something else?
You just take a seat, I presume.
Yes.
Well,
Please find a
we
seat.
should talk to Landhout real quick.
Oh yeah. We'll talk to your boss quickly.
Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
And don't worry, this won't be in your yearly review because you'll be fired by the end of the day.
You make your way back to Landro, who currently has like stacks of pancakes currently being kept warm on plates. So, managed to work something out?
Yeah, he agreed that you guys could do something together, but we need to find 10 people to send over who got a bit sticky.
But it will be fine because, you know, people need to shower or bathe anyway. Right?
You'll need to convince them, not me. As long
Yeah.
as they end up with their clothes also being washed at our place, I'm fine with it.
I'm sure we'll figure that out.
We'll just make a general announcement. Right? Is that how things work?
Well, if you make an announcement, it doesn't guarantee the people that you then like that they go there. So
Well,
it's up
I
to
can
you
track
how you
them.
handle that.
I can track them all the way through there.
But we can approach them and ask them.
Hold on, because ik kon er niks van verstaan. Well, it's up to you how you handle that.
We'll see. We'll just talk to the people.
Yeah. Hey, I see you're covered in sticky stuff. Why don't you take a shower?
While putting your clothes at Landroos.
Yeah.
I see a business plan.
Perhaps.
And I'm not even part of a business.
Yes, you are. You're technically part of a business of underring fighting.
No, but like in this business.
Yeah.
Oh, you do strike me as a business lady.
Thank you.
Right. So make sure to find a seat. And you can kind of just push your way towards one of the tables. It's more like a large group table. So you could put yourselves in the center and talk amongst the contestants.
Yeah.
Put yourself next to someone. Just pick someone of the other characters that you'll sit next to.
I'll place myself here.
Near Raji and Bjork.
Oh,
You can move yourself somewhere else.
I'll go over here.
Fine. So, when you sit down, Reggie spots you, Beauregard, and is like, I know, you participating?
Oh, yes, I like pancakes.
Enough pancakes for a pancake contest?
I'll manage.
Yeah? I'm gonna beat you.
Don't worry. I can stuff myself with pancakes way more than you can do that with yourself.
I bet you tell yourself that at night.
You know, I once had a dream where I was a pancake on a plate being eaten by ants.
Oh, I've had that dream too. But I was a waffle.
I like waffles too.
Wait.
The guy in the full armor is overhearing this. It's like, what are you talking about?
Have you had the pancake dream as well, sir?
No, I have not.
Ah, you should. It's lots of fun.
It's not really as if I control that, sir.
Oh, by the way, I'm Reinhard.
Bjork.
Nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm. He's in full armor.
Don't take this the wrong way, but aren't you a little overdressed?
Aren't you a little underdressed?
As far as I'm aware, I'm going to eat pancakes, not participate in combat.
To each how we're comfortable, I suppose.
Yeah, you're right. Love the ear plates, though.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it's a special design from Howell's Edge.
Mm. I can imagine.
Mm-hmm. Brigitte, you are wondering, you are also kind of like joining a conversation, kind of like interjecting yourself in between two seats from like another blabbering foxfolk that you know as Rink from Rink's Trinkets, with a dear folk man who's kind of like listening to this, but not really. And you interject yourself.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I'm not trying to intervene in this beautiful moment that you're having. And
Douglas responds, "You're not intervening."
great. There is, a bathhouse that some of the gold kobolds have been endlessly promoting with coupons, and they would like for everyone who either participate or who is watching here to go over there and bathe.
Are you like advertising for them?
I'm trying to get kobolds out of each other's hairs, skills.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't participate with that. I have a contract with the Silver Kobolds. So I can't advertise other kobolds like their favors.
Oh, you don't have to advertise, you just have to bathe.
Are you inviting me to the bar?
I mean,
You seem very lovely, lady, but... yeah, I'm gonna kind of keep it with that.
I'll consider it. Is that good enough?
sure. And
That means a 50-50.
I mean, you could always just bring your clothes to Landroos and then go naked to the bathhouse.
Beauregard, like the Beauregard who is sitting across from you, is like,
I don't know.
very forward, lady. I like you.
I
While
mean,
the bear folk that you have intimidated before is like keeping their mouth shut.
Even just sitting next. It's silly.
I'm just looking at him, just kind of like with a raised eyebrow.
You better
going,
wash yourself up.
You better shut the fuck up and don't talk anything about anything. But I'll just be like, kind of, I'm not mingling with anyone. I'm just saying what needs to be said, and then I'm leaving to the next group.
Okay.
While he's just talking to everyone. This
Well,
Can't keep forgetting it.
in this case, you have a maybe and a no. So continue. Who are you going to talk to?
Can I still try to save this? Because that's not going to work.
Of course. Yes. What do you want to do?
I'll just wait until and see what Brigitte does. Rydell just thinks that you're mingling and trying to subtly invite them, or
So what does Rydell do?
well,
I would be, after my little thing, I would be done walking to the next.
so I suppose we're eating syrup with the pancakes.
This is going well.
I'm more of a chocolate sauce guy, but
Have you ever got the chocolate sauce stuck in your fur? It's a nightmare to get out.
especially if it's stuck underneath my armor.
Oh, then it gets all sweaty and sticky and stuff. Yeah, well,
Are you alright?
you know, the fun thing is, I think today they're having a special opening of like this bathhouse place.
Oh yeah, I heard something about kobolds.
Yeah, Well, whether you have a coupon or not, I think today would be nice. You know, it's always nice to get like sticky stuff out of fur at a bathhouse.
Yeah.
I'd recommend the place. They're really good.
Suddenly, a guy from across, like in like big armor, like with a helmet on, but like with just a shirt on. Depends on the kind of sticky stuff. While the half-orc lady is like,
Well, you know, a good soap with nice soap and warm water gets out most things.
do they offer massages as well? Says the guy.
Does Reinald know if they do?
No.
Reinald doesn't know if they do. Well, I'm sure if you ask the gold kobolds there, they'll be happy to help. Those little hands can get in places that you usually can't.
I'm sold. Says the guy, while the lady across from him is like,
And to be fair, if we're eating all these pancakes, we'll probably get really dirty, so we might as well need a soak afterwards.
see? And like he kind of like grabs the younger looking wolf folk next to him as like, hey, you could use a good soak, right? Let go of me, sir, please. Ugh.
He's a little enthusiastic, but I think he means well.
The half-orc across from it just does not respond, or Hortling in this case, does not respond.
I'm sure they also have, you know, because fur is a different thing than, like, skin or scales. They probably have a way to, you know, handle our predicament as Theron to Theron.
Roll me persuasion.
Says, wait, that's not me. Suddenly had Flint and Fang in front of me. That is 12.
With a 12. Hold on, just roll for it. A 2. Okay. So the guy with the helmet on is like, yeah, what he says. Great place to probably spend the bath amongst us men. And you, Grasha. Grasha comes up, flicks him on the head with like his helmet. Sounds good. And then asks for your name. What's your name, stranger?
Oh, I am Reinald.
Nice to meet you, Reinald.
Nice to meet you too.
So, am I also invited to this bathhouse?
Everyone's invited.
See, that's how you are treating someone with manners. I like you and your manners. You're overhearing a few yeses.
Yes.
Brigitte, where are you going?
Walking
Sweaty.
Sloan and Beastie.
Beastie is already like he has the knife and fork upside down, and he's like, and Sloane is kind of more just there for the entertainment of it all, but still, she doesn't have the cloak on, so she just has a full-on armor as well. Armor that kind of matches this guy, similar vibe, but look, hers is more older and rusted, and her helmet is slightly different. But it does kind of match his. And you might have picked up that he clocked her, but didn't address it further.
So, maybe you have overheard you and your mustachioed friend. I'm just looking at Beastie. But there is also a bathhouse that is opening up today, and maybe it would be fun to go with your friends to the bathhouse after all this I mean, there's definitely some other people that could use it.
Sloane kind of like looks towards you with her helmet on. Why don't you ask them yourself?
So
Sloane said that to you. Why don't you ask them yourself?
you guys are among the first.
Right.
But I think it would be a nice group outing. And then Brigitte would just kind of like stand up, but she was in a sitting position, and just stand up and kind of like.
Try to smile.
I'll probably just walk away now.
You didn't get a no. You didn't get a yes either. Beastie seems in favor, but like Sloane is a bit more on the fence. As you get up, you can spot that Sloane looks at the armored wolfman. It's not particularly unsettled or something, but like you do pick up on the fact that she kind of like puts her cloak over her chair and kind of like indicates to quickly leave.
Yeah, and I would leave and I'll probably head to Sonia.
Sonia, who's a bit more in the corner, is like, "Hi."
Hi, darling. You may have heard, but there is a bathhouse opening up.
Yes, you've told me about it.
I am wondering, maybe, we could all go to the bathhouse later today.
And all? Who do you mean?
And
So, like you, me, Sloane, Beastie,
and the rest.
Branded?
Yeah.
Well, it could be fun.
I mean, I don't know if everyone wants to go, but it does sound like a...
Depends on the time. If it's past sunset, then I don't think Wilt will join. Or if it's before sunset, then I don't think Wilt will join.
We could think of a moment that everyone, or the most people want to join. I mean...
Rosette might be busy. Gorak and those bunnies left.
And I mean, I think you can smell it on me, but I definitely need a bath.
I did not want to bring it up.
Yeah. Maybe the pancake smell will mask the scent.
Well, that's the benefit of this place right now.
Yeah.
I'm not participating, I'm just here for the vibes.
Okay. Well, anyway,
I'll cheer you up.
well, I hope so, because I'm against that little Reinhold fella.
Don't underestimate fox folks. They can make things disappear. And if he's quick enough, he might be able to make those pancakes disappear.
Well, I hope it will be in his mouth, otherwise it's cheating.
True.
You keep an eye on him.
Maybe.
There are different places to place pancakes.
Well,
Where?
I wish you all of the luck.
Thank you, milady.
Milady? Oh, you're so nice today. Did you sleep well? Because, well, you didn't sleep.
I noticed that it was maybe a nice nice time for an evening stroll, and I went to sleep elsewhere.
Okay. Well, then I'll see you when you've grabbed victory, hopefully.
I hope so too. Yeah. I have to convince a lot of people that people have to go to the bathhouse. That's why I'm doing all this.
Oh, I see. Do you want me to help?
If you can manage some people, that would always be appreciated.
Please do.
Okay, I'll roll a dice to add on to the few people to be convinced. Oh, okay. I'm not telling you what. You'll get that at the ending. But, like, there's still a group of unspecified random people that either one of you could go convince. This is just a flat persuasion roll, so...
Reinald would probably see that someone is struggling. Hold on, everyone. I'll be right back. Gets up from his seat. Walks over to the other places.
Me already exhausted, just like talking to people, like standing here.
Talking to people. Like, people! Ugh. Gross, right? So, everyone, have you heard the good news? As Reinald will. Do I really need to say something, or can I just roll?
You can say something if you just want some flavor, but you can just roll.
I'll just roll. That is 15 plus 6 is a 21.
21. Alright.
You, Bath House, later. Everyone, together. You. Well, maybe.
The group
Oh,
seemed interested. One of them was a little bit more on the fence about it, but the majority was like, sure.
But you think you definitely.
If it's either 3 or 4, you couldn't quite tell. But you were at least sure that at least 3 were interested.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I haven't over at your table. Well, we're getting there. If they count us and whoever you pull from your hideout. Yeah.
Alright. So, I think it's time for the pancake contest.
Okay.
So, this pancake contest is a little game. So, you're going to roll me for endurance, which is in this case constitution saves. There are 10 rounds, and the difficulty becomes a little bit higher every time. What is the maximum value that you can roll on constitution?
The constitution save.
Yeah.
That's 25.
And what is the maximum you can roll?
26.
Ooh. Alright.
Very close to each other.
Nice.
10 of it. You have plus 3.
Yeah, but you're a sorcerer, so like that's your advantage. Yeah. Hold on, let me quickly change the DCs to match with that.
Now, if it was the strength of our jaws, I'm sure Reinhard would fail.
So the thing is that it is basically divided into 10 rounds. The DC gets higher every time. But if you fail one, it doesn't matter if you can just move on to the next one. It just takes you a little longer. On the end, the one who gets the most DCs succeeded wins. You can also mess around with the table by using one of your skills. That is up to you, and you make a roll in between with a flat DC that I decide. You can perhaps like flip over someone's plate. You can maybe use a little bit of a spell. You just roll me a skill check for that to mess with the others or give yourself an advantage. Because there's a whole big group that's eating, this happens. Once every round, I choose a character that might do the same. And this might make it more difficult for you. So you get like -1 or -2 or something that happens. And then you roll me an additional save. So let me see.
I've seen a lot of those eating contest videos because it's kind of fun.
It's gross.
I couldn't do it myself. I've seen some nasty shit.
So, I'm sorry, I like food too much for that.
Yeah.
You have to just fuck up your brain too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're not even eating it.
You're getting it inside of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in a good way.
Let me see. Where is the fun music? There. So it's kind of like initiative, but we're not really rolling initiative. We're just having some fun here.
Yeah.
So, as the first plates of pancakes are being brought in, you are going to start with your first pancake. Very simple, very basic. Roll me a DC 5 Constitution check on your first pancake. Both of you.
So we wouldn't be able to miss, right? Or is it a natural one and critical failure?
No.
That fails even with the plus added.
Natural 1, no, it wouldn't. So I don't think you can either fail?
No.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
7, 8.
Oof. Oof,
8.
you almost failed.
What's your con modifier?
Yeah.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 2. I thought it was an 8. Christ.
Oof, no, you almost failed. Okay, as the first pancake slides down very smoothly, this is divided into 10 rounds, but you could imagine like there are more pancakes every time. The second pancake is rolling up, so please roll me a second save.
15 plus 6 is 21.
Reinald succeeds.
18, 19.
You both succeed. Okay, so one of the people... yeah, I think that would make sense. So, for the funs of it, Reggie pokes Reinald, like slaps him on the back, like when he's shoving down a pancake, and Douglas does the same to you. So they're gonna try to like give you a penalty. Oh, Reggie gets a nat 20 on that. So you would need to beat a dexterity save DC 21.
Dex save DC 21.
Like you can look at my tray.
8.
Okay, you get -2 on your next roll. And then it's yours, sir. That is 18 plus 1 with a DC check of 19. And dexterity save 19.
Dexterity save?
Yeah.
17.
Okay, then you also get -2. So the third pancake comes up as the both of you kind of like they pat you on the back. And
Just saw everything on the table.
third pancake, as others are like just still enjoying the time.
Roll first. That is 14 plus 5 is 19, -2 is 17.
Success.
9 plus 6 is 15, so 13.
Still success. Okay. As you are both still shoving down pancakes, Rink, flip him over. Rink's out. Rink is, that's not going.
Like, he was eating slowly, even. He was just...
Yeah. He's not. He's not.
He was like, oh. He just collapses from just having eaten one pancake.
Well, the one pancake went normal, and then he was like, oh wait, this is a contest. I need to hurry up.
And then he's,
Yeah.
And then the second one suffocates.
oh, but what do you want us to do?
The next roll is coming up, but you're each also going to get a distraction as Sir Everhard does like a very unsettling burp. To like there's a smell coming from him, which might be a little bit annoyed. Roll me a Constitution save separate from eating a pancake. DC 12.
21.
Oh, you're fine.
9.
Okay, you get -2. However, Sonia also shows up, and she's like, "You can all do it, guys! Come on!" And both of you add a D4 that you don't have to expend.
Okay.
You just tell me if you expend it, but you know that the last check you did was 12. So the next one is higher. It's up to you if you use it. Now you roll for the fourth pancake.
That is 19.
All right.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're doing excellently. The next pancake is coming up. But others are still very much in the game. So now you get to choose how you get to mess with other people. How do you want to mess with other people? You don't have to, but it could give them disadvantages.
Reinald tells a bad joke.
Okay.
I want to roll persuasion.
All right. What joke? Do you have one?
And so the pancake says to the donut, I think you're a cleric. And on which donut says, I have no idea what you're talking about. How did you know? Well, it's because you're holy.
You get advantage. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's so stupid. What did you roll?
I rolled a I rolled a 13 and I rolled a 17, so it's 17 plus 6 is 23.
Okay. They might get -3 on the next roll. So now you're going to roll me for the fifth pancake. You fucking hell.
-3.
Yeah, you get -3 from this.
I'm so sorry. 17 plus 5 is 22.
17 plus 6 minus 3, so 32.
20, yes. All right. You both succeed. Varric is out and Douglas is out.
They died from laughter.
Yeah. That. So I'm not counting the other table in this case, just the named characters.
Beastie and Sloan are not also on the bottom.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Just the non-descriptive people, they don't count for this. Do you want to mess with someone?
I don't think I would be messing.
No?
No.
All right. Then...
As of yet, at least.
Okay. So, across from you is sitting the head assessor.
Yeah.
While he is smoking, while he's eating pancake, for a moment he picks up his cigar and and then for a moment he exhales a bit towards you. Make me Constitution save.
Poisonous cloud of death. 12 plus 5 is 17.
Yeah, you succeed. You do the same.
8 plus 6 is 12.
That's a failure. You get...
8 plus 6 is 14.
That's a success.
Huh?
Needed
Yeah,
to beat.
14.
Okay. Fifth pancake. Sixth pancake.
Get your pancakes out. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah. Do I get to decide whether I add the D4
Yes.
after my roll?
Well, before you announce it to me.
17.
I'm not telling you. You have to tell me if do you pick 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't use it.
What's yours?
8.
Oof. Both a failure. So this is both your first failures. But you have 3, so it's fine.
The previous one was 16.
Yeah.
It's now 17, so I roll 17. That
No, it wasn't 17. It
Oh, okay.
was 18.
Thank you.
Fuck!
Okay. But it's just your first failure as you're trying to catch up. Let me see what was on my sheet. No, none of them are out. Do you mess with the table? Because lots of participants are still here. If you want to win, you might need to mess with it.
Can I, just because I've seen that in videos, can I pour water on my pancake and just
Give you advantage? Oh, okay.
Give yourself advantage.
just squeeze it down so it's kind of
Mush.
yeah, mush and then
Okay. I would consider this survival or sleight of hand. It's up to you which one. This only affects you.
survival. It will be 12.
12. All right. I'll give you +1. Do you do anything?
Well, I can't talk my joke a moment ago.
No.
Can I cast Prestidigitation? And if you want to, I can do it using Subtle Spell.
Yes.
to make everyone's pancakes be extremely spicy.
Oh. Okay. We need to roll for something. So you roll me a spellcasting check or Arcana. I would say spellcasting check.
Yeah.
Makes more sense for
Just
you.
my flat charisma or my...
And spellcasting check is Arcana plus proficiency. No, Arcana. It's just no. So spellcasting check.
I can just do my spell attack bonus.
Let me see that spellcasting check. It's plus charisma.
Just the that's +3. It's a 14.
14. I'll roll for yeah, because like I have them divided into categories. Okay. So the wolves. Oh, the wolves are fucked. They don't like spicy. Then
what is this?
Then those two, unaffected, and then the dragon folk and the bear folk, and they're okay. Now it's time for the next one. So roll me another one.
I use my D4.
You can't. Or did you already use your D4?
Not yet,
Okay.
but I'm going to fill this one regardless. I rolled them together, which is 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9.
Oof.
Failure.
That's 11.
Oof. Oh, you're both getting close to like being full or maybe vomiting. But Reinald, your little spicy spell. Yeah, Bjork is out. The head assessor is Silas is out. Sloane was not expecting that and is also out. But Beastie is pushing through.
Ooh, spicy one.
Food!
Brigitte, how do you mess with the table?
I don't have anything to mess with.
You can be creative.
Can I, while eating, kind of like stomp on the table,
Yeah, that our pancakes fall over.
yeah. No, they're not falling over, but like when they,
Yes.
they're like kind of,
Yes.
falling
Why didn't you rule me athletics? This also affects Reinhold then.
10.
All right. Reinhold, what do you do when to mess with the table? You get a -1 from Brigitte's interruption. So, do you do something to help yourself?
Can I once again cast Prestidigitation subtly to make my pancakes seem ultra delicious to myself?
Okay, so you're tricking yourself. Sure.
Just to maybe give me like advantage or something.
Roll me a spellcasting check.
That is 21.
I'll give you advantage, and I'll take away the -1. Sonia comes up. Go, 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 go! I didn't expect Reinhold to last so long. Go, go, go! And you can put a D4 in front of you again.
I already still have mine, so
Then you
keep
put it next to it.
2
Yeah.
total.
You haven't used it.
Fuck. Should have saved mine. Well. Roll number 1. That's a 5. 19 plus 5 is 24.
Ooh. Success.
I don't have to roll them immediately, right? I can just add it, and then
You
whenever I say the number,
Yeah.
then it's final.
No, but yes. So you can roll, see the number, and then say I add it.
And let me go. It was +1 from this one? No, that was last time. 22.
Success.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Grasha. She's like, I can't keep this up with you, man. She's like, nope, I'm out.
I'm looking over.
You can't.
Yeah.
I'm not a man.
Beastie is still...
You're a female plus. You're a female plus.
Beastie is still...
Beastie is around the head already.
Yes. Okay.
Taking the pancakes from Sloan.
Do you mess with the table? Otherwise you'll get some messing.
I don't have anything. I could, I'm not that subtle with spells. I could turn one of the like, if they have something like a CD thing on their pancake, turn it into...
Like I said, it's a flat roll, so you could.
I don't think I'm strong enough for that.
No, I'm not doing anything.
I'm not doing anything.
Alright, then you get to roll me again.
That is... Ooh! 90 plus 5 is... or 24.
Success. You are keeping up, Reinhold. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't need to roll for that. That's a natural one.
Oof. Brigitte. Brigitte, 3 failures. You can describe to me how that one last pancake was just a little bit too much.
It's like I'm shoving it down, and then like the last little part that I need to eat to finish this pancake, it's going in, and it immediately comes out and just over the table.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just like having my hand, and it just sprouts in.
At that moment, when this happens, when you across from you, the other two, they see this. The bear folk was already wary of you and was kind of like airing you down, and just like it just comes out on the side of the table, and Reggie can't keep up, and they're both out. So we get a final round between Sir Everhard, Beastie, and Reinhold somehow. DC 24, highest roll, but you still get to do one thing to mess with the others.
Kill them.
I cast Eldritch Blast! No, I think Reinhold, because there are some people who are out, they probably have like a pile of pancakes in front of them, wants to just shove a piece towards another pile, so his pancake is smaller.
Okay.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Okay. Brigitte, you do spot this. You still see that there is like a contest between Reinhold, Sir Everhard, and Beastie. Who do you want Reinhold to win or Beastie? Are you helping them in somehow? Are you like, no, let the man figure it
I
out?
would not care if it was if you do that against him, but if you would do that against Beastie, I would probably.
It would affect both of them.
Yeah, it gives me a...
I would be looking.
You see this happening.
Mm,
Even if they're on separate tables.
I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I mean, if it's even, I won't call it out.
It's odd.
So you will call it out.
Um,
Because like it's a check against each other.
yeah, I will. Do I have to say something, or is it kind of like?
You make me a sleight of hand check, and you make me a sleight of hand check to stop him.
To just fling your exact same piece on top of my plate. That is 14. That's 17.
Aye, Reinhold, your little trick is stopped by Brigitte. Sonia is still like, Reinhold, Beastie. So you add a D4,
Another one.
but Beastie also gets it. So Beastie had already an outcome for this, so why didn't you roll me?
That is this with this, and that is not enough. That would be 16, 17 plus 5 is 22.
22. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's anything but a 1, Beastie wins.
It's
It's a 4.
It's a 1.
It's a 1!
But Sir Everard is still there. And for Sir Everard, I just roll once.
I mean, he can shove so many things inside of him, that's probably no contest.
I roll for him. Because he adds +8.
That was serious constitution.
But that's not enough. And somehow, against all odds, you can describe to me how you beat these two.
Okay, so at the last moment, Reinhold is really struggling because, like, he's probably grown twice in size because of all the pancakes.
You hear Roka groaning in the inside.
Just flaps it together and is like, ah, kind of like on the Cape of Demon Hunters with the
That's gonna be some interesting picture.
But he keeps it down. He swallows. It's inside of him, so that counts as the other two. Collapse.
Indeed, Beastie eventually rolls over and rolls further.
He's just covered in pancakes.
And
It's-
Sir Everhard is like. And then Langer and the kobold's like, we have a winner! Against all odds, the smallest of these men and women won somehow. We don't understand how, but Reinhold, you are the winner!
Told you I could stuff things inside of me you would never expect.
And Sir Everhard
disgusting.
looks at you and and the Hortling woman is the first one that wanders up to you and congratulates you while you're sitting there, completely swooped up.
Buddy.
No.
No, Reinhold keeps it in.
His pants.
Also in his yeah. No, he actually. I didn't tell you, but I discussed this beforehand with Max. Reinhold has cast a mage hand, miniature mage hand that he's keeping inside of himself that keeps pushing back.
What? She is the first one to wander up to you. Congratulations, little fox.
Thanks. I don't want to see any more pancakes for the next 10 days.
I've got some. No.
And your winner is another round of pancakes.
You see that some of the contestants are slowly leaving, including Sir Everhard, who are looking for the stall. Because Sir Everhard is walking to the stall downstairs, while Bjork is probably wandering upstairs. And it's good that you knocked him down a peg. He thought he was going to win.
This is not my regular forte, though. But yeah, thanks for the compliment.
Now I've got to make sure to keep an eye on you.
Well, me.
You seem to be very capable with food, at least.
I'm also capable in different areas of expertise, but...
The people have noticed you, Reinhold. This could be beneficial to you.
Reinhold, the pancake eater. Hero of Allura's Haven. I know. The final battle is another pancake eating contest between Reinhold, Lewis, and Vesper.
Cafe.
For being crowned king of Allura's Haven.
Sure. The kobolds are wandering up to you and come on, you have to make a speech. And they kind of guide you to stand onto the chair.
Yeah.
First of all, everybody, we want to say a quick word to our great host, Londro! And we want to also make sure that we celebrate Maris for her beautiful and great pancaking skills. And then, now a third applause for the winner!
Yeah.
Speech.
All the kobolds are speech.
Well, I must say, they were very tasty, and I ate way more than I should have. But this is fun. And for anyone who happens to have a little sticky, a nice soak in warm water with lots of soap helps your fur get back in order.
And now
As I will probably do in a moment.
And now you're making me a Constitution save.
The final one.
DC 10.
Net 20 plus 5. I rolled my max.
Nice.
I can just imagine Reinhardt's final sentence. And then he gives an enormous burp in the silence. But he keeps everything in and he's like, huh? Oh, I feel 10 pounds lighter.
And then you hear Roka on the inside. Oh my. Oh, I had to shove those pancakes in places that I wouldn't even recognize. As you are getting down of the chairs, things are starting to like spread out a bit. So you can put the characters a bit spread out throughout the tavern. And Brigitte, you at some point wander up to Reinald again. Like, Sloane is probably picking up Beastie, who's like, I'm kind of like stroking his head. You wander up to Reinald.
Ooh, now that was something.
Yeah, gotta say, didn't expect that outcome.
Yeah, those foxfolk gets to surprise you every time. I didn't expect me to eat that many pancakes either.
Yeah, I didn't expect to throw it all up after.
Yeah, but that was good because you eliminated some of my competition. So thank you.
In the most disgusting way.
Well,
Brigitte, you notice that the bearfolk one quickly scampers off. But the others kind of remain. They kind of like hang out.
Because could it? Am I seeing that it's only because he's been looking at me, or has he also been looking at like the head assessor, for example?
Maybe. You're not sure. You were, of course, busy with a pancake contest.
Yeah.
But maybe. You did notice, and you're kind of like puzzling it together. In this moment, you kind of realize that bearfolk was in the tavern the night that it went wrong. And now you're like, it was Fenric who walked past his table. And later, that happened. And Fenric was joined by the one in the armor.
Yeah, and
But
not the other one.
The other one wasn't there.
Okay.
The one in the armor was there. He was in the crowd.
Yeah, and where did he go?
who? Barefoot.
Oh, the Barefoot. He wasn't downstairs.
No, he wasn't downstairs when the incident happened.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you join up. Well, you are speaking with Reinald when you see this interaction happen. Kind of like comes to mind.
Duly noted.
You noted.
Yeah, but that already.
So,
So,
that was fun.
yeah.
You have to kind of like carry yourself a bit.
What do we do next?
Hopefully not that many physical activities.
At first, the big guy, the guy with the helmet on and the great strange glowing eyes, he wanders up to you.
I will kind of disperse.
Okay.
Hi.
He kind of like reaches out his hand, which is like twice your size, your hand size. It's like the size of your head. Like, it's like tiny hand. Good challenge, little fox. Come by our store. Buy some stuff. I'll give you a discount.
All right. What store are you?
We have the Nightly Endeavor on Grove Street.
Oh, I think I saw a sign outside.
Grasha then also like wanders up. Yes, if you need anything of nightly activity, you can always pass by. It's good for business to associate with potential customers, of course.
I'll keep that in mind.
She seems to keep an eye on you. What? Oh. Yeah. Damn it. I really wanted to win.
There's always next time, big guy.
Well, I'll see you next year then.
Maybe. If I'm still in town.
And then there's a pat on the back from you as they kind of like wander off as Reggie and Douglas, or Humble, they approach you. Well, fuck me, Reinald. You managed to beat us.
Yeah, that was unexpected. But to be fair, whatever happened at your table was almost making me,
Yeah. It was a little unfortunate that big lady just had to,
Yeah, all over. It's good thing that nobody was, in the spray zone.
Like, she seems interesting though. You wandered in with her, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I'd say she's a friend, co-worker kind of person.
Well, care to introduce us, Reinald?
Hey, don't scamper off. Well, this
Brigitte is being pulled along again. Upon you watching this guy, and now closer, this is the guy that you had to kill back in that dream. So how does it make you feel when they are just casually introducing themselves through Reinald, who couldn't save them?
I think in the beginning, not having spoken to him would have been more strange. But now that he is speaking to me, it's kind of like the uneasy feeling starts to drift away more and more, because it was a dream. It was not real, so it's more like a.
But this morning you had a quite real dream as well.
Yeah. So this one is slowly fading a little bit, but I'm still a little bit on edge in case Fenrik just somehow shows into the door.
Yeah. These two reach out their hand for you, Reggie, for regards otherwise.
Brigitte, and sorry for eliminating you in a ferry.
Fine. I was just unlucky that I looked into your direction.
Yeah.
Would have happened to anyone, right?
I hope so.
So, what do you do, Brigitte?
Work here and there, sometimes on the dogs.
Oh, a dog worker. Right? And then the other one is like, oh, then you must know Keaton.
What's that again? We just had a. What's that again?
He's also a dog worker.
Oh, it's wrong. I mean,
He's the one on the boat.
Roll me history. DC 10.
Have you seen Keaton?
Not in the campaign yet. Well, yes, you have seen him. Actually, you have.
9.
9. The name rings a bell, but you can't put a face to it right now, as your belly is still rumbling from pancakes.
I mean, maybe tomorrow I'll remember him, but my stomach is full and it's not doing any favor.
Yeah.
I work better on an empty stomach, not on
Yeah,
full one.
that's gonna be a dump tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, you could say that again.
Right, so, what are you two our plans for today? For the rest of the day? As they're trying to, change conversation.
Oh, not much. I do believe I need to make a visit at the tailor's shop outside of town. But that's just picking up a package.
You spot that Douglas kind of squints his eyes, as in, probably knows a bit more about it, but Reggie and Brigitte are unaware. Alright, You do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Some odds and ends, you know.
yeah, I'm gonna belly out for the rest of the day. Ugh. You, Douglas? I might join you for a card game here later.
Yeah. Well, the weather is nice. You could always, spend your time at the beach.
Visit to the beach. Could be fun. Although this morning I heard something about a cave-in on Crow's Beach. Like a cave-in on the beach. At the beach.
I heard something as well.
Deception.
Well,
You were there.
So I heard about it.
You indirectly caused it.
15. Yeah, +3.
All right.
Yeah, you have some cliff sides further on, and I think one of the caves there collapsed.
Well, then I'll just go to the Ambassador's Beach. You feel like that as well, Douglas? Sure. Maybe it's good if we take a walk.
What are you guys doing?
Well, Reinhardt recommended if we took like a stroll on the beach. Could be fun.
Yeah, it's good weather for it.
Totally.
Shall we, Douglas? Ugh, it's not as if we got something better to do. And then we can pass the warehouse and get some supplies. Yeah, belly out on the beach. Reinhold has a good idea. And the two are kind of like making plans. Reggie would invite you, but like he senses that you two probably have business.
Sadly, we do not have the day off, but
Well, then I'll see you two later.
certainly. Thanks, Reggie.
These two and they scamper off. Sonia is helping cleaning up. The other people at that table, who are not relevant, also kind of like make their way out. Things are slowing down. Regular customers are like getting their drinks and stuff again, or taking up most of the space. As of course, this is still a tavern, so people. What do you want to do? Do you still want to talk to somebody, or do you want to get out of here? For the rest of the day, Reinhold, you are technically speaking encumbered. So you are at half movement.
Nice.
I mean, we could speak a little bit on plans. What word?
Yeah, we could.
Stone and Beastie are still in the space, but they're probably about to leave. Sonia helps cleaning up. You spot that one wolf folk is still eyeing you, but the other one seems to be distracting him. As when this happens, Fenric, with the necklace on, wanders in. Upon him wandering into the space, what happens to you?
Yeah, I have full vision of that. This is
You have full
fact,
vision. You have full vision of the necklace, so you are well aware that this is.
Should we sit down? Hang on.
Okay.
Fenric wanders up to the other wolves. The red-furred one kind of like immediately walks up to him, almost like hugs him, and then you hear like a little bit of like chattering of like, I missed the contest, sorry. Did you two? No, the little fox there won. What? Really? And then there's like a glance. Because like that's also the fox that you sent him after. There was a glance. So, you two are sitting down. There.
So I mean, we can't just walk in there. So we need an actual plan.
Yeah. So I managed to discuss this beforehand with Evelyn, and we'll just be a crew inspecting the area.
And I mean, you guys look a little bit more formal, but I definitely don't look that part. Am I a bodyguard or?
So that's the thing I still wanted to go to the closed shop for, to arrange for some sort of disguise.
Okay.
So that we don't look out of place. But I'll arrange that later this afternoon.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can help in any regard before tomorrow.
Maybe you can pick up some supplies. I'm not sure what we might need, but
Maybe Sonia could help with a potion or two. You still need to go to the archive for documentation, unless Reinald is going to do that alone.
You spoke of that, doing that with.
yeah, I'll be heading there after taking a moment to sit.
You can join him, it's up to you if you want to do something else and split up.
I think Sonia. I think Brigitte's mind is still set on kind of like finding the rest of the group.
It's up to you.
family. So I think she would be like, "Oh, it's fine. You guys do that, and I'll do my part."
Okay, I'll see to it then. Do we meet up later today? Or do we just meet up tomorrow at the fountain? I don't think anything would be going wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think either. We could just see each other at the fountain tomorrow. What time do we?
Well,
In the morning.
I think we should leave early. So,
Early morning.
Just gonna chime in here, Reinald. You still have a list of things to do. It could be useful to have her around. It's ultimately your choice.
I mean, I don't have that much going on right now. Just waiting for a couple of people, and then I'll take a good night of sleep instead of,
that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I
Wait,
get.
what did she just say? She said that she slept bad. It's kind of inconsistent with what she said earlier.
You didn't sleep well tonight? And last night?
Yeah, no, different bed today, and it was wobbly.
Oh. Sorry, I assumed you like
You didn't even know where her house is,
place
technically.
to live. But I take it you move from place to place.
No, it was just a one-time thing. It's fine.
Okay.
But, yeah,
Is it though?
it's usually better in your own bed.
Oh, I agree. That's true. Nice soft bedding, maybe a pillow or two.
Yes. I don't know how many pillows you sleep with, but usually it's just one.
Well, one on the head, but sometimes it's nice to just grab hold of a pillow. Even if it's just, pillows on your bed for decorative purposes.
Decorative purposes.
Anyway, just.
That's
I think Brigitte would definitely notice that you are not a poor son of a bitch.
No.
And that you're definitely a little bit higher up in the ranks.
Would you even consider having pillows for decorative purposes?
No one does
You,
that.
you wouldn't even have you barely have a pillow to begin with.
Exactly. It's like a chicken stuffed in a pillow.
I'm going to just quickly above game. I'm rolling back to what. Oh dear. What Roka said. I get that, but I can't take her to Felix because he'll probably not enjoy her company. At the archives, I already have someone helping me there too.
ultimately your choice.
She could tag along.
Ultimately your choice. You can still go to the archives and dismiss her because Felix said if you want my help, drop by just after sunset. Then I can openly speak.
Well, that's not what Felix said this morning, but
No, Felix earlier said to
yeah,
you.
the day before.
Yeah.
All right. So
But this morning he specifically said that you should put the clothes on in the evening.
yeah, that's what he did say. Yeah, but this is a different matter, of course. But it'll be fine. Going back to Reinald in game. So I don't know if you have any plans, but you could tag along to the archives. I could maybe use another pair of eyes if there's a lot of documents.
Like reading.
Well,
Everything.
maybe just finding. All I'm really looking for is like a schematics or map or something.
I mean, I could, yeah.
And afterwards you can do your thing and I'll do my thing and we'll meet up tomorrow at the fountain.
I think after the archives, I will definitely go and take a bath.
Oh yeah, I'll probably take a bath later today too.
Kind of.
You could do the archive together and then meet up for like a bath at dusk, and then in
Yeah.
between, in the evening.
That sounds like a good plan.
Upon the ending of your decision, this guy wanders in and immediately heads for you two.
Big, strong woman and small folk. Yeah, you two, I was sent here by Proxys as you were going to get us 10 people.
I suppose some of them are on their way right now and others might trickle in.
Oh, okay. Do you have a list?
Like it comes up with a little notepad.
You have to have a list of people that are coming.
Well, it would be beneficial.
Well,
How else am I going to verify which 10 people are the ones that you suggested?
You could ask the people that are coming.
Well, but I'm here, not there. So, and it was your responsibility to send us 10 people, so I expect that you have names.
yeah. I think Reinald started listing off the names of the people that he talked to. I think that would include Varric, Björn,
Bjorek?
Burek, Mr. Everhard.
Yes.
I had
Grasha.
Gracia, of course, too. Had a completely different name pop into my head. Those were at least the ones that Reinald arranged, and there were those three
Yeah. Nondescript.
nondescript people.
For a total of
That's 7.
7. So 3 more.
And then me and Rhino and those people in the back, just looking at Sonja and Sloan and Beastie. So that's already 11.
Okay, so
12, but yeah.
Sonia, Sloan, Beastie, and then those 3 unimportant people, and then, okay. Then I'm satisfied.
And there's a chance that there might be some other people walking in as well. But
And those we also sent.
Okay, good.
and we didn't give them coupons, so they're probably going to pay full price.
Good. That's how it's supposed to be. I think I already gave you coupons, so, and I'm out of coupons. So.
Oh, that's,
Yeah,
that's
give a lot of them. Alright.
That's quite alright. Say, were you perchance the dat is het niet trouwens. Denk ik maar.
His name never came up, so.
No, but above game, I think this is not the kobold that
Yes.
Proxys mentioned earlier that did get rid of the plant.
Give me a perception check. Because, like, all kobolds look alike.
13.
13. I need to have a DC for this. You can't quite tell.
So, weird question. I talked about it with your boss this morning as well. Were you there when there was a strange person trying to leave a plant?
Yes.
Do you have a description of who it was?
Let me rethink.
And do you perchance know what plant it was? Or flower?
I don't know how it was called.
I'm an investigative journalist.
It had many different little bells.
Uh-huh.
Wait, who was it again? They were wearing a hood.
A hood.
They were wearing a hood in black, and I wasn't into Well, I liked the flower, but then boss said that it smelled funny. So, hood. It was definitely a Theron.
What kind of theorem? Do you
Well,
know?
yeah, they were wearing a hood, so I couldn't see much underneath their hood.
Just a fur, I suppose.
Yeah, just the fur. They were like medium-sized, I think, so they were bigger than me, but not bigger than proxies.
So, like, of me.
Yes, something. Maybe a little bit bigger.
A little bit bigger.
I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure that I had the idea that they were wearing a mask. But I can't quite tell.
A masked Theron wearing a hood tried to peddle you guys for a particular flower.
Yes, that's why boss thought it was odd.
Yeah, that is odd.
And then that's why, they sent them away, but they left the flower anyways, and so boss said that Nike should take care of taking the flower out.
Let's see.
So you now know that this is not Nike.
No. Well, thanks.
Gusto.
Do you perchance have like the color of the fur or skin or scales? Or...
Oh, a little bit more brownish. Brownish with maybe patches of grey. It was a very quick interaction.
Well, thanks for the information.
Gusto.
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 Dolce Gusto.
Yeah.
Gusto.
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 Yeah. Thanks.
Okay.
Say hi to your boss. We'll probably drop by later.
Okay.
And then he's like walking with his list and then walks away.
That's just all he came to do.
That was some information that you got out of that.
Yeah, very useful. Maybe I should use Cobalt more.
Eventually, Sonia wanders up to the both of you. All clean. Well, not entirely, but cleaned up.
Most of it, yes.
You both did great. You especially, right?
Oh, I did. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm still vomiting all over the place. Anyway, we promised that we are going to the battlefield, all of us, so yippee.
Well, that doesn't sound very exciting if you say it like that. Is Reinhold coming too?
I'll be heading over for a soak later as well, but I first need to go to the archives. And you said you were going to join me.
Yeah.
You read?
Yes, I read.
Well, I don't really need her. Well, I don't really need her to read anything. She can just look at the pictures.
Is this like a collaborative effort to bully me, or
No, that is like probably just deadpan serious.
And she isn't serious at all. She's just
making
teasing.
No.
You were the one who said to him that you didn't consider each other like sisters. So maybe she's still a little.
She's very sour about it. You should, restore your relationship with people instead of running away or jumping out of windows. You need to confront your problem.
wow.
But that is an above game statement because Reinhold doesn't know you had a haunting dream about someone you horribly murdered.
Anyways, well, I'm going back to my shop. Maris and the others got it handled, but you can still go talk to them if you need something. Although, I'm not sure if I want pancakes for dinner now. How many?
I don't think I want to eat another pancake for the next 2 months.
Yeah, we'll be going to the
archive.
Archives. Yes,
You know any place with all the books?
I know.
All right. I'll see you two later. I actually also got some more baubles. So if you need something, let me know.
Sure.
I don't remember. Did she already give you the arcane potion?
Arcane potion? No, she
Yeah.
gave me one bottle.
But she would. Yeah. Oh, Reinald. Do make sure that at whatever time is convenient for you to drop by. I still have that potion for you.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
I don't have it with me though, but
That's
still,
all right.
just a small one, but still work. Just don't talk to the guards about it.
I won't let them hear a whisper.
Anyway, we should be going now. Have a nice day.
And then she
See you later.
probably wanders out first.
Well, let's get to the archives.
Oh wait, and I'm kind of like jogging afterwards, kind of
Yeah.
like to catch up to say something before.
Yeah.
Why don't you set up like a family outing? Maybe without, I know, but with as many people from the family.
Oh, separate from this? From tonight?
No, for tonight, for the bathhouse. We'll just not invite Reinhold because he's not
But Reinhold said he was going anyways.
He can go beforehand.
Sure. I'll ask who's around, but also I
Otherwise,
might
it
be
would
busy.
be too, suspicious if we are all.
I'll ask her.
Then Reinhold waddles up.
Yeah. I think that Sloan and Beastie in the meantime have already left. So
Then I walk up to you. Oh, let's go to the archives.
Yes.
The two of you leave the Drunken Phoenix, and you are outside again. So, heading straight to the archives?
He was meeting up with you later? Guy? Black guy? Not black guy. Green guy?
Yeah, at like 1 o'clock, which I presume it's probably going towards because
yeah,
the eating contest started at 12.
Yeah, he said he might be a little later.
Yeah.
I would say that it is 5 before 12. Because the eating contest was more like earlier. It started exactly 12. It lasted about 20 minutes and 40 minutes wrap up.
Oh yeah. So we're heading there at this moment.
Nice.
Probably meeting up with him.
Then you are going to Crow's Pier.
Wasn't it in the ambassador's?
No.
Next to the assessor's office?
No, you see it gigantic on the screen.
Oh. Then I was mistaken.
So, when you arrive
There
here,
was something, but I don't remember what it was.
when you arrive, of course, here in Crow's Pier, this is a bit more of the older docks that, of course, are at some point more downtrodden than the other side. This is also kind of where Brigitte works sometimes, by just unloading stuff, loading stuff, doing all kinds of things. And as you are, of course, making your way, you see lots of random dock people working, checking on ships, things are coming in, things are coming out, and you two are passing by on the ship's archive. But Brigitte, you do get to make me a perception check.
That's a 12.
12. You see lots of things pass, and because you're still full of pancakes, you kind of like zone out because the looking at the ocean kind of makes you a little half seasick, even though that you're currently on land, so you don't notice anything at the moment. The two of you arrive at the ship's archive. What do you do?
So, do we wait on your guy, or can we go in?
You don't see him yet.
Well, I think he's coming anyway, but I have a key. So, is there anyone around?
You don't see anyone. A seagull pass over.
I think Reinald would first try to open the door.
So you slot in the key. You hear the click. It turns around. Of course,
I
Yeah.
wanted to try to open the door without using the key yet.
that doesn't work.
Okay, it's closed. Then Reinhold would unlock the door and open it.
When you slot in the key, you hear clunk as in the door opens. But when you try to open it, because it's like a push door with a bit of force, something is blocking it on the other side.
I put in some effort.
Okay, athletics.
Three.
No.
I think something's in front of the door.
Is it like a door with a window out the top of it?
No,
just
it's
solid
it's
door?
a solid block door.
Can you help?
Sure. I just put my shoulder to it and start pushing.
Athletics check.
12.
The two of you are struggling with this damn door. It's not budging.
I think Reinhold would maybe try to call out, "Hello?
No response. There's nobody here. It's an archive.
Can we try again?"
No, I'll just walk a little bit backwards and
That's with disadvantage because of your pancakes.
oh, that's a 10.
you take a little bit of a walk and then you try to ram against it. And the door does not budge. Brigitte, make me a con save.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, still fine. Now what?
I of course don't see what's happening behind the door.
No, it's entirely shut.
Like, do you see? Is the doorknob? Is it open?
Open, and I can
But
push
the door
on it.
isn't opening.
It's like there's something in front of me.
Okay.
Can I use my mage hand as an extra push?
Mage hand is not strong enough for that.
Oh.
We could work together.
Let's try again together to push the door open with brute force.
Okay, you can roll once again.
That's better. 23.
21.
21.
23.
It's plus 7, so
Yeah,
16
I can
plus 7
count.
is 22.
24.
Okay, 23. Okay. Brigitte, you and Reinhold, both of you, move a bit back. 1, 2, and then 3, to try to bash into it. As the two of you smack into the door, can you please both make me a dex save?
Three.
6.
Okay. Why don't you two describe to me how you crashed through the door and land on top of each other?
So, I think we run into the door, and the door, whatever is behind it, just gets shoved back. The door opens, and do you land on top of me, or do I? I rolled lower than you, so Reinhard falls flat first, and then Brigitte just.
Con save.
That is 21.
Okay, you're fine.
I just have my
Barely
hands
keeping
just
in your pancakes.
What?
There is no map for the interior of this little archive. So initially you come into a very dusty old room. the barely people come in here, probably just to dump some stuff. When you look at the door, you notice actually that it was like blocked off. So like there was like a plank in front of it, which is odd. Why would there be a plank in here when this is kind of a similar situation as what
The
happened
mayor's office.
in the mayor's office?
But was it like a plank that has fallen over, or was it a plank that has been like placed there?
It was placed there,
Okay.
but it's kind of odd
Mm.
still.
But why would it be able?
There was a lock. There was a lock.
Yeah.
But give me an investigation check when you point that out to Reinald.
Oh, 14.
11.
Reinald, with a 14. As you kind of like notice it, the two of you smashed through it, and you actually like broke off the
Left.
very, very hastily put in hatch. Someone has been in here, tried to block the door off, but the door was still locked.
Yeah, and it's being locked from the inside, so either they are still in here or they went out through a window. Or died. Or painful. Or all that.
Does Reinhold see a different exit to this building?
No, not on this floor, but there is like a stairs up where there's like a little bit of, it's kind of like an old, not lighthouse, an old like out
Just
house. Yeah, but there is like a little watchtower, and there you can hear from like a small window.
That's strange. It's
Yeah.
like someone blocked it off on the inside and went out a different way.
Should we still be wary, or should we just...
Just keep your wits about it. We'll head upstairs in a moment.
It's certainly confusing.
Does your friend know about this?
I don't know. He just arrived yesterday.
He hasn't been here yet. That's what he also said.
And he hasn't been here yet. I think Reinhold will start to look through all the documents.
First of all, do the two of you have night vision?
I do.
All right. So it would still be a bit more convenient if you had a little bit of a light source, but you're looking through. Dusty, describe to me how the both of you investigate around this place. You can make something up.
I'm just picking out a book, looking at it. So what am I looking at exactly?
We're looking for information about the dam, Alora's dam. Anything like a map or schematics or something like those. Reinhold will probably try to see if like everything is ordered, maybe alphabetical or in like subject matters, or if it's literally just dumped here.
Initially, you notice that there's like a lots of boxes that are just dumped here. But there does seem to be, at the ones that are not dumped here, there seems to be like an order in like historical events and then dates. So where do you start looking? How do you approach this?
I think Reinhold will be more interested in not necessarily history, but more like geographical information.
Mm-hmm.
Or, building documents.
Mm-hmm.
That starts at A.
And where does Brigitte begin?
I'm picking out random books, seeing if it matches them, putting it back, picking a different one.
Question. The door, of course, has been busted open. Do you just close the door now? Do you...
I think I would have closed the door, yeah.
Okay. What do you do with the makeshift plank? Do you put it on the side? Do you fix this? Do you remove the...
Put it to the side.
To the side next to the door, so we can put it back somehow before we leave.
All right. Why don't the two of you roll me for investigation?
Oh,
Natural.
It's way better than mine. I had 5. 2 plus 3. She has 20 plus.
24, 21.
Okay, Reinald is going by A. Brigitte is like taking the pragmatical approach. Damn. Goes to the D. Oh. Damns. I'll learn them. Yoink. Takes out a scroll.
Allure them.
Yeah, but damn.
Damn allure.
Damn! The Allura Dan!
Technically speaking,
Allure
the
is
southern Allura Dam.
Not
But
the other one.
you come across a bit of the dam, a little bit of history. What do you do when you dig out a random book that's mentioned Southern Allura Dam?
I know.
Yes.
Is this the one, a book you're looking for?
Oh, that is certainly a book with information on it. Does it have any schematics or maps or other information about the construction of the dam and its operation?
Give me another investigation check as you're going through the pages, because of course you're in the dark.
16.
16. Okay.
No, 17.
Initially, you come past a few old like information on the dam, but you also write that part of this Alluran Dam has an arcane history, as in the whole purification system that is being mentioned in here is an arcane ritual that has been maintained ever since that the Southern Alluran Dam has been revamped by the Meadowthorn family. A little bit further up ahead, you come across a few pages of schematics, but they are not very detailed, and it is a bit vague to read them out, as these books have been here for quite a while. So it is a little bit difficult to decipher them in their current state. But you can try to do something with this. You have the book itself. It gives a general layout, but it is vagued out. It's not in the...
It has faded.
Yeah.
Can I in the meantime, because I've given him his book, kind of like start looking around, going to see if there's a possibility to go upstairs even?
There is a stairs, it's just a little bit decrepit. So I'm not saying that Brigitte is heavy, but she does have a sword and other weapons on her, and that stairs does look more deer-shaped instead of Brigitte-shaped.
I would put my sword, put it on a table or next to the stairs, and start heading upstairs.
Okay. Reinald, do you use a skill? Do you use something in attempt to try to fix up this mess in this book?
That's a good question. I think Reinald would try to see if there's any maps of the layout of the building.
Mm-hmm.
And if there are, and they are faded, I would imagine he would maybe try to, well, not copy them, but probably, oh yes, Tinker's tools and stuff. Darken the lines or something?
I see. Roll me in a flat intelligence check.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
Unhandy. You're having some difficulty trying to copy this over. And then you get a comment in me, no, Rana, that's not how the line goes. You should draw it like this. And then you're like, no. But like, Brigitte, you wander up the stairs, and there's like a little bit of a top platform. This was probably very long ago some kind of bedroom for like an archivist, but not in use anymore. As like, when you get here, you feel the breeze coming from the window. It's quite cold here. It's not very comfortable. There's like an old furnace. Nobody would live here out of the free will.
Nothing out of place, just the open window.
Well, the window is broken. You spot that, but you can investigate it further if you want to.
Yeah, I wanna go closer, look outside, look down
Well,
the window.
the window is quite small. But Brigitte could like put her top part in it, but like it would be more like Reinald shaped.
Yeah. Can I still like look outside, or is that too small?
You can look outside. You get like a good view of like the ocean. You can see further towards Crow's Beach, and you actually spot a very big, large green man slowly wandering towards the archive.
Yeah, and I probably noticed that could be the friend, or hopefully the friend. So I, unless I see something on the, if I look down, it's just pure water, right? Or is
Ocean.
there stone still before the water?
Ocean. Yeah, there's a bit of stone, but like it's where the building connects up to the.
If I don't see anything unusual, I start heading my way downstairs again.
There is nothing really particular use here, but you do spot that window is broken,
Yeah.
and it's not impossible. You head downstairs while Reinald is struggling to copy the text. And then suddenly, from the door opening, you already, like, the door is being opened. You already got here.
Yeah, yes. And I did find some information, but it seems like this is a very old book. And most of the things that could be of use have faded. I tried to look at it, but it's not working. Not sure if you have any, well, given your background, not sure if you can do anything with it.
Now hold on a second, of course. First, let's... you've been staring at this image for a while. Whoops. It's switching images and they haven't done.
But he does represent my feeling right now.
Now, first, hold on. First, introduce me to your lady friend.
Oh,
As you are coming
right.
down the stairs.
That is Brigitte. She is a co-worker, companion.
Putting my sword on my back on my back, and then slowly walking up for a handshake.
Firm handshake, bigger man. Somehow, oddly, they kind of remind you of Sloane and Beastie as well. As in, they are wolf adjacent. Right? Let me see what you found.
I did the book.
Now you make me an investigation check, again with advantage, because now it's here.
Uh, 17 plus 3 is a dirty 20.
Now hold on a second, you're drawing the line wrong. It's like this, like this, like this. Oh, wait. Can you see? It's actually not a T, it's an S. He's kind of like giving a little bit of commentary.
Oh.
Maybe put it in front of the both of you so you can both see.
I see. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So there's the purification room.
I'll give you an explanation of this image. So, this is the map layout of the second floor. There are 3 floors for this dam. You have the top floor where you can walk on top of the actual dam. You have the second floor, which is where there are guard quarters, there are offices, and there is the purification room, which is, according to the earlier documents, completely off limits to the public. That is where only the arcanists of this place can be. And you have the lower floor, which isn't on this image. It's also not relevant for the rest of the story. We are more like the inner workings. That's not important for this, but this is where like the valves are, etc., etc.
This is the important bit where you might.
This is the important bit for the rest of the story. It's a long hallway connecting up to several rooms that are underground and are part of this construction. There is like details on how there is like airflow and how it connects up. There's even points out to which places it goes. So on the other side is where Allura's Haven would go, back to the Needle farmlands. The other place are the Needle fields, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, thank you. That's way more useful.
All right. This is what you needed.
This is essentially this is essentially what we needed.
Anything else?
I don't know. I would assume that the most logical place, if anyone were to mess with things, would be the purification room. Right?
I do not know what your current theory is. Possibly.
Because-
He eyes towards Brigitte and like he doesn't know what he can say when she's around.
Oh, I get it. Well, it seems like the most likely place if one was to do something with the water, because it goes through there.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to look into that tomorrow.
Well, with this you could plan a strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah. You probably don't know, but
This place needs some dusting.
yeah, you can say that again. But the weirdest thing is, it was locked from the inside.
I beg your pardon.
Well, more like blocked off.
I beg your pardon once again.
See the plank?
Yes.
And that was, latched in front of the door.
Yeah, and on the top floor the window was broken down. Possibly someone escaped through there after it blocked the front entrance.
Can you show me?
Sure. I will just put my sword back on the table and head back up.
You go first, then he follows after because he's of course also quite big. And he'll roll for investigation.
Are you standing there or are you off?
I'm just standing at the bottom. I'm not going there as well, because then we're just like cheek to cheek.
Any one of you two got some sand or something of like,
Dust?
yeah?
I'm not sure if that would be part of like Tinker's tools.
Why would you need dust?
Do you have Tinker's tools?
Yeah, and I'll also have calligrapher's supplies.
Do you have Tinker's tools?
I have Tinker's tools.
Then I would say that would be useful in there.
I might have something.
Give it here, throw it up.
Mm-hmm.
From the Tinker's tools, he comes up with indeed like a little bit of like powder, like a little bit of like dust, and he kind of like blows it on the outside of the window frame. And slowly, a paw print appears near the window. Roll me both survival.
11.
8.
It's too big for a lion. It's too small for a harefolk. It's too big for a wolf. It's too small for a wolffolk. And it doesn't match like to the hoofed the animals. And it would be too small for a bearfolk as well. It's a bit in between.
Well, now that Reinald's also climbed up.
It doesn't really match foxes either. It's a paw from like a leg from when they climbed out the window.
So, it's either a mix of something, or we're dealing with a different kind of theron.
But What we know is that they at least do not wear gloves, or do not wear boots.
No.
It could be a coincidence that this is here, but considering the fact that the paw print is still here, this must have happened recently. Can't be more than just a couple of days.
Hmm. Yeah, they'll probably have to figure out. Do you have any idea how many people have keys to this building?
As far as I know, I am one. I assume at the assessor's office there may be a copy.
Because someone would have to have the key to unlock the door, go inside, lock it, hammer it shut, and then escape.
Yeah.
So
It's at least also not a bird folk, otherwise there would probably be like nails.
yeah,
Odd. Brigitte, to you experienced something similar around a 10-day ago when you well, no, not a 10-day ago, 3 days ago when you snuck into the mayor's office.
Yeah, and I was just wondering what that.
You never investigated that because you didn't have someone with this skill set.
No, but was that door barricaded from the inside or the outside?
It was barricaded from the inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, when you think about it, connects up with why it probably was from the way it opened.
Yeah. But then again, yeah, never mind.
Whoever came in must have done that. Like, in this case, simply like, so wait, let's think about this. So whoever came in here barricaded the door, despite the fact that it was closed. So it's possible that whatever they did in this space, they block the door off, able to prevent someone from going inside. Perhaps as like a measure to stop them from coming in unannounced while they were doing something here.
sounds like it.
But why wouldn't they then bust down the planks and then leave? Why do they have to go outside a window?
Do not know.
Maybe to prevent somebody else from coming in after them.
But
It is a bit confusing because it makes people aware that you have been here.
and nothing looks like that out of place that it's like broken into.
No.
Or it's just out of inconveniencing them.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Reinhold was also in the cave with Brigitte and Sonia.
Yeah.
And they helped that unusual looking Theron.
Yes.
Which is perhaps a bit larger than a fox folk, definitely smaller than a wolf folk, wears a mask, would Reinhold be able to put those things together?
If Pep can, then Reinhold can.
I think maybe you just see Reinhold stare blankly out for a moment and then be like, yes. I wouldn't understand why anyone would try to do this except for inconveniencing people. But it is unusual.
The question is, though, we have no idea of knowing because it's just such a mess here. Has something been taken from this place?
Reinhold walks downstairs and would once again take a look if he sees anything obviously missing or out of place. Maybe something that's less dusty than it should be.
Okay. You both roll for investigation, and Siegbert gives someone advantage, and you add a d4 extra for you.
7.
The other one was a 6. Plus 3 is 9. Plus
Did you roll with
3 is
advantage?
12.
12. It is so dusty, it's such a mess here, that it's too difficult to discern what could be taken to here.
Advantage, and you roll a 3 and a 4.
That's unfortunate.
That's terrible.
Well,
Whatever they might have taken, it's no use in going through all of this.
I could spend some time, I could spend a day or two here to see if there's something missing, but upon searching for like 5 minutes, I don't know.
Yeah, but we don't know what exactly it could have been.
Do we also notify people of this? Well, maybe not the mayor and its annoying as guard, but like the assessor and stuff.
Siegbert looks to Reinhold, because of course he is part of the little network. So,
Brigitte, I don't think we need any unwanted attention. I'm sure someone of your character would understand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, not to be a dick about it, but you didn't seem much friends with the new group of guards.
Yeah, no.
in normal circumstances, I would agree with you, ma'am. But considering the current situation in the city, I do not know. Let's try to keep this for ourselves for now.
Yeah. I hand him the key back.
Thank you.
I don't think we need to be here anymore. If you want to look around, feel free to. But thanks for your assistance.
For now, I've got other things to do, but maybe tomorrow.
That's all right.
I get the feeling that something must have been taken from here, but it's such a mess here that I cannot discern that.
Unfortunately not. I would look at the places where the dust has been disturbed.
It's something for me to start tomorrow then. Unless you two want to investigate here further.
No.
You could spend hours here to see if you find anything, but for now, the answer is no.
No. And even if we find that something is missing, we won't know what. And even if we find something that is out of place, we're not sure if that would help us any further. So, risk-reward, I don't think we would need to. Well, thanks, Sigurd. We'll be heading off then.
All right. Then,
Pleasure to meet you.
not a problem. And he kind of like asks you to step outside, and then he locks the door again.
Okay.
Well, he starts walking, and of course it assumes that the three of you walk together for a while until you would arrive here back on Crow's Pier. And then he would be heading towards the Traders District.
Yeah.
Where do you go? What is your plan?
I would just walk with you away from him. And as soon as we're out of earshot, I would say, I have an idea.
Oh.
We're looking for a Theron. That's bigger than a foxfolk, but smaller than a wolffolk. That's not a deer. That kobold said they were wearing a hood and a mask. What did we see in the sewers?
Yeah,
like
in my mind I had Vesper and his crew, but they were, it was way smaller. Or they are way smaller hands.
Even Vesper's big, bulky bodyguards, her BBBs, are probably not on equal.
Yeah, so that's why I couldn't come up with.
the paw wouldn't match, because otherwise you would have probably matched, or Siegfried would be like, this is like a Haragon.
Yeah.
This is definitely a buddy, but
It
But
looks off.
That makes more sense, indeed.
so you managed to understand them, right? So are you like in contact with them? Could you ask them for any assistance?
I'm not in contact with those things.
Oh. You seem more... How did you know their language then?
I mean, I'm a woman of many talents, of course, but I I have picked up on a little bit of language learning back in my day.
Deception.
You're bluffing your.
Reinald has advantage on this inside check.
I don't think you need to make that.
Oh dear. That is yeah, I would have made it.
It was a 2 minus 1.
I eventually rolled an 11 plus 4, I think. Or 3.
You know, a little bit of language learning back in the day.
That's it.
Right.
That was some
You-
strange ancient tongue.
You are definitely a bookworm.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, anyway. I have a feeling they might be involved.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find them?
Well, I'm not saying we could go to them, because if what you're saying right now means that they're also not very friendly towards you.
Yeah,
They might be hiding something.
I didn't mention it the last time, but when we were in that cave with Sonia, that thing was friendly enough to kindly let us know that if we would stay for just a moment longer, that we would die by his
Buddies.
companions, indeed.
Oh dear.
Like, it was clear that that he seemed grateful for what you did. You saved him,
Yeah.
but it was very clear that the companions definitely wouldn't have been agreeable.
So, I have a question. I'm not very familiar with some groups of unknown Terrans living in sewers.
She isn't either.
Yeah, but Ryland is still going to ask the question. Did you know they were there?
No, definitely not.
Do you think other people would know?
Besides Sonia, I don't think that many people want to go into
Do
this.
you know somebody who might know?
I mean, I could ask around, but I don't think.
Like, remember, you caught them at an inconvenient moment in where one of them was quite vulnerable. You quite literally saved him. Because
No.
if that wouldn't have happened, then perhaps you wouldn't have ever met them.
Yeah.
Reinhard is, of course, subtly trying to say,
Right, people.
I know you're part of some sort of crew. Do you know anyone in that crew that might know this? That's why he asks.
Yeah, I know. But I don't.
Actually, you do.
Yeah, I
Fairly
do.
You
certain
do.
that you know someone that knows more about this.
You do. Because it was mentioned that the Hairfolk and the two companions come from underground.
Yeah. But I was thinking more on my side of the family, not them.
No, but you could ask them, but
Yeah.
you've never seen them leave out of a strange for like weeks or something.
But
Rosette probably knows. But Reinhard doesn't even know who Rosette is. Well, he knows.
I mean,
You could just walk up to him and, hey, buddy, tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets.
yes, I'll probably do that.
And upon Reinald kind of like hinting at this,
Yeah,
you
I
could theorize that you could ask Rosette, but Rosette said something very specific yesterday to you. You're not in a position to ask him right now
Yeah.
for favors because of the family dynamic. On the other hand, he has always been very adamant to keep the family business separate from what they need to do to keep things quiet below.
yeah.
But
I think definitely what Brigitte said applies. Like, she will, she probably doesn't know, but she will ask around. But there's probably gonna be a cold, it's gonna end, yes,
words,
it's
indeed.
gonna end up in a cold lead.
But Reinhard does throw it out there because he thinks you know more.
But perhaps some of
Or
the
you know someone who knows more.
perhaps some of the more older members of the family may know something. Wilt has been there for a long time. Sloane has been there for longer, but not as long as, for example, Gorak or Cold Rock.
Yeah.
You probably... Talise hasn't been there for very long, but at least longer than you.
Yeah.
Much longer than you.
And people are smarter than me.
Yeah. But you are, except for Branded, the newest one.
But why not just sprinkle that? Like a little salt on your salad, just so you're reminded and you keep it in mind.
I will definitely try to ask around if I...
Well, I'll see if I can find something else, but I'm not sure. Right. I think I'm heading for the clothier, and then I'm going for a soak, and then it's probably time to wrap up the day. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask around. I have some people that I still need to talk about other things with, but just in case you don't have to wait on me for the in the bathhouse, it could be another time that I visit. Today I have no.
Oh. Sad folks. No. Oh, okay.
We could see each other there.
We'll probably
I don't know.
bump into each other. Besides, I'm not sure if I, would necessarily think we're close enough to be walking around in just towels yet. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I don't really care about that. What's this guy? Felix, he has already seen me naked.
What?
What? I'm going to ask questions
About what?
because my head is filled with the idea of a secret cult of tyrants trying to mess things up here. So I'm going to Felix to get us some disguises for tomorrow. And in the meantime, we'll see each other at least at the fountain tomorrow at, say, 7. And we'll travel by horse towards the dam. And you'll get to meet Evelyn, who's probably going to... Yeah, that might be a bit of an awkward situation. But we'll get to it. We'll get to that bridge when we cross the water.
Why would it be awkward?
No reason.
Sure. Well, Reinhard, it was as always a day.
Was a day. You could definitely say it was one of the days.
Yeah.
There's another loud belch. Loud belch. Like some people even stare at us. What the fuck? Yeah. Now I feel like I want another pancake. I probably shouldn't. Anyway, I'll meet you up maybe later today or otherwise tomorrow.
Yes. And if I find out something, you will definitely hear about it.
I'll keep my ears peaked and my snout in other people's business.
Probably something you'll be good at.
What's that?
I was
Time for you
thinking to
to
myself.
two to split up, and then you're both going to roll me a d20. Which we're gonna do first?
I had an 11. It's 17.
17.
All right. The two of you
17?
split up, and we're going to follow Brigitte first. Where is she going? Where are you going?
That later.
I am going home.
Home? You're going to the hideout.
Yes.
Home, sweet home.
Okay. As you are going back to Crow Street, so for a moment, the two of you actually head into the city. Because Ronald, where are you going?
I'm going towards the Clotter.
Okay. Then for a moment, the two of you head towards the direction of Crow Street, and then Brigitte takes like a left, and Ronald continues. Brigitte, when you enter the family hideout, you find behind the bar Cold Rock, Sonia, and I don't know if you have others.
Yes. I have Branded here and Sloan and Beastie.
Yes, put Branded Sloan and Beastie in, and Wilt, who is
He's
next
from
to
Ireland.
Sonia right now. And you wander into an interesting discussion being had when Sonia is trying, come on. Brigitte promised. I don't want to go. But, like, you smell. You really need some soaking. I don't want to go. Well, you're coming with me. Fine. If it helps Londro. You
And that was
overhear
against the
this.
will.
You overhear this when you wander in.
Yeah, I'll make my presence known and
I'm here. No, you kind of notice that
It is already Greek.
Cold Rock is just tending to the bar, cleaning up after Branded's mess that he left from making big salads. Branded is more sitting in the corner, but when he sees you, he nods. Now wearing glasses again, which have been fixed. Sloan and Beastie. Sloan is kind of sitting, just nods to you, kind of like hanging against the bar, while Beastie is like pretending to wash. And Wilt is like, ugh, fine. And in the corner is one of those bunnies. One of them. Just like fiddling with a knife. Just sitting there, kind of observing with his feet, with his paws up on a chair. Just sitting there, minding his own business.
I'm kind of in a shitty situation because Sonia is here and she doesn't know. So I'm kind of like, I am kind of like in a shitty, hard and rock and a hard.
Between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I said it almost. Yeah, a rock and a hard place.
When you think about it, it's actually brilliant saying.
Yeah, because a rock is hard.
It's
So you're kind of like between rocks.
two hard places. You're like.
So-
Anyway,
yeah.
moving on. What do you want to do?
So I'm kind of like, because I see Cold Rock, which I want to talk to, but I would much rather have like a bigger conversation with more people. But since with Sonia, I'm kind of like, what can I say? But I'll,
You could always make a distraction, or
yeah,
get Sonia out of the space.
I will walk to the bar and
Cold Rock doesn't really regard you, she just eyes you, like I eye you now, and then continues on.
I wouldn't even ask for a drink or something, or just kind of stay silent for the moment to see if I can somehow manage something out of this.
What do you do?
I would give a glance at Brandon of like, are you going to sit here as well? Are you?
He always kind of tends to himself in the alone. He's probably still in the kind of like awkward phase where you were, that he needs to get to know the people, but he doesn't know how to approach them yet, and like, it's a growing something. But if you invite him, he probably listens to you. He has probably the strongest bond with you from the people here.
Although I messed it up a couple of times. Yo, Brandon, come.
Huh?
Come over here.
Okay. He gets up, wanders towards you specifically.
Can't just sit all alone. You would stand out a little bit on the wrong way now, do you?
He doesn't really know how to answer that one.
Would you care for a drink?
Sure. As Cold Rock already overhears this, already is wandering towards like getting something, and just out of like you feel a little bit of like spite, she places a cup in front of him, nothing else.
I think I would respect it because I fucked her over a little, so I wouldn't be like, hey, what the fuck, but I would just let it go for the moment. I see that your glasses has been fixed.
Yeah, Rajat got them fixed. Actually, he fixed them themselves. He told me so.
Yeah, he's a man of many talents.
Yeah. I felt a bit bad. I didn't really want to ask because I already kind of overstepped as he stares to Gold Rock, because the first day that he just said, "Oh, you'll leave it. You'll be leaving. You'll be leaving." But it's fine.
It is fine, and I think you would want to help out something. It's not a big task. It's just a simple glass fix. I hope that it wasn't too bad. Anyway, you might have heard that we're going. Well, we're not going. We're trying to get everyone to a bathhouse. Sonia and I.
So, Sonia is currently still talking to Wild. Like, he's like, she has him convinced already, but she's still like the small little sister, blah 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 blah, and like he's just listening to it with like a patience, but also like an annoyance. He's probably been in this situation before with someone else. Yeah, sure. I don't know if I'm very comfortable with that, but is it? I'll think about it. I might back out at the last second.
It's not a necessity. It's just for fun. Getting to not getting to know each other, but like a way of getting to know each other.
I get what you mean. I might not be highly comfortable with it.
Totally fine.
It's not because of you or anyone else. It's just
No problem. No hard feelings. I don't know if my message came across last time, but I am still very much sorry about what I said yesterday.
it's okay. Just not again.
Yeah.
You did what you had to do.
Yeah, I would love to talk more about it, but
Right.
So, what are you two talking about? Are we all going to the bathhouse? Sounds fun.
Well, I will definitely be joining, and others may join as well, but we'll see in the end. It's fine.
Sounds fun. What kind of facilities do they have? I wonder. Do they have like a cold bath or a hot bath, or do they have sauna? Do we all go in the sauna together? Do we have to be undressed, or do we have towels on?
And she's like kind of talking to herself.
Yeah. I think one of the questions would be answered with a yeah. I don't know.
Cold Rock then interjects quite loudly. You don't have to worry about that. They provide towels. Apparently she knows something about it. But Sonia doesn't question it. Brandon doesn't even dare to ask anything right now. And Wild doesn't respond to it, but acknowledges what she said.
Goldrock, have you seen Gurak by any chance?
He wandered in earlier with Vesper. They might be in the guest room. As then there's like a stare towards the other bunny, but then back to you.
I assume they are quite busy at the moment, or do I?
Don't ask me. It's up to you.
I think I will stand up from the bar and walk to Herfog.
Okay. Is kind of like filing his claws, and like he has unusually sharp claws for like a hairfolk, and he's kind of like doesn't even look at you.
It is. I'm also looking at his hands, and there's no way that it's those paw prints, right?
No, it wouldn't match.
Yeah.
It would be too sharp.
Yeah.
And also, it was from the legs and like not hands.
Well, he has his feet up, so
Yeah,
You
you
probably
can
saw
you
it.
can see it. No, it doesn't match. Does not match. Not in the description that Siegbert gave it.
I'll just walk up to him and stand in front of him, kind of like waiting till he spots me.
He does not address you, but you are probably aware that he definitely knows you're there.
I want to talk to Gurak, and I want to know if I can just walk in, or do I need to wait for that?
So he makes eye contact with you, looks not very impressed, and then gets up, points with like, follow me, and then would head toward the chambers. You follow?
Yes.
Okay. As you follow to the rooms, when you get to here, you are led to the guests and patients room, where when you step into the room, salt and pepper are no longer there in this moment. You don't know where they are, you haven't asked. When you get into the space, it is filled with several large boxes when you wander into the space, and Vesper is talking to Gorak about something about these boxes, but it is not in a language you understand, but it is a language that they both speak. You wander in, you see once again the dark collar on Gorak's neck, and then Vesper looks towards you, and the other bunny looks to her and then like points to you as you step into this room. First of all, give me a perception check.
21.
There is an unpleasant fungal smell in this room now. It's unpleasant. You may probably even know what kind of smell. As then Vesper addresses you. Ah, pet. Do you want something? Gurak looks uncomfortable.
I need to speak with Gurak.
You can do that later when he's done with his shift.
Hour, 2 hours.
Next week, maybe. You can just talk to him here. Gurak doesn't have any secrets for me now, do you? Gurak does not respond.
Can I have 1 minute alone with him?
Sure. Of course. He is, after all, the big bro. As he listens to her demands and walks towards you. He looks completely uncomfortable, and you can quickly pick up that this isn't by choice.
Yeah.
What do you do? when he is now walking towards you.
I want to walk outside with him for a moment to have like private time,
Yeah.
without either of those Hairfox or Vesper watching or listening in.
How far do you go? Because you cannot be assured that they can't overhear. These walls always echo.
Yeah, kind of like over here-ish.
Yeah.
Can I ask what is happening?
Just don't. What do you want?
Can I somehow like take over? I feel incredibly bad for you, and
It was either you or me, Brigitte.
well, since I have a lot of things to catch up for this family, so it might as well be me.
Brigitte, you and I both know that you have better things to do for now.
Yeah, but
I agreed to it.
so we just
He is talking very, almost depressingly so. He said he agrees to it, but probably not entirely by choice.
so we're just supposed to sit and wait till you're done with all of the shenanigans.
He does not answer it.
And when are they going? Is this gonna be?
He does not answer it. Brigitte, what did you want to talk about? Did you get any further with the mayor?
No.
Focus on that. Perhaps that gets this off our backs.
I think in that moment, because Brigitte is still so like behind in this family, I think she would try and reach over to that collar, kind of like in the suggestion of she will take it, so he doesn't have to go through it. But I don't know how much he will intercept that. Do you know what I mean?
He trusts you. I think he would let you reach for it, but would you take it off?
I would take it off. If
It has a buckle.
Unless he stops me, I would unbuckle it and put it on myself and walk in there and let him do his be his own person. Because I just feel bad for what I put him through, and what he now has to go through himself while I am being called a pet, so it might as well be one.
It's like, you're not dumb, Brigitte. You are being called a pet while he wears a dog collar.
Yeah.
You're not stupid.
Yeah, I think last night, the terrible sleep that I had time to think. I think I already suspected what was going on. So I think that is Brigitte's plan.
He doesn't say anything. He lets you disconnect it from him. It was sitting quite tight. Because he has a wider neck than you have. But that's probably just from his species. Do you put it on yourself?
Yeah.
For you, it almost like half becomes like a necklace. Because like he just has a wider neck.
Yeah, I would probably even tighten it further so it would be the same.
Tightness?
Well, yeah.
He doesn't say anything, but he just looks, and a look that communicates a form of gratitude, but he can't express it right now.
I can't let you go through all of this because
For now, I'll just entertain it. The helping out with this is separate from that thing. It was either you or me.
yeah, and
Is veel die tegen de deur aan ligt. En dan...
Nee, het wel, ja.
Continue.
I'd rather it be me, and You're much more useful to this family than I, and I think a lot of people benefit from talking to you. And besides, I'm so far down, I probably deserve it.
It's not about levels. It's not about that. Are you two done over there? Those 5 minutes are almost up. Sometimes we have to do things that we don't want to. Rosette just hadn't expected them to be back already. What did he say? Rosette hadn't expected them to be back already. That means that this happened before.
Yeah.
But in the year that you have been here, it hasn't happened. I gotta entertain this for now. I gotta do some things. You need to focus on the mayor. You need to make sure that Reinhold, or that Foxfolk, would you say, doesn't get involved with this and mess things up for us.
We're going to the dockworks tomorrow.
What? We?
Yeah, Reinhold and I.
Are you really certain that's smart, Brigitte?
It's the only way to realize if someone is a spy or not is working with them.
Hey, Pat! Hurry up! All right, I'll trust you on it.
But are you sure you can do this? I can't step in.
Leave this to me. It's not the first time. Oof. That's what he said. It's not the first time.
I would definitely want to stop him if he starts walking away with it. I can take over, you know.
Persuasion.
Shit, I'm really bad. 8.
No. 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 Can't let that happen. Not again. And then would forcibly let go and then wander into that direction. But does not look back. What do you do on the fact that you are now wearing this thing? Are you going to announce it to them? Or do you just leave it hanging? Do you just leave? Because you might be putting him into an awkward position if you don't announce that you're now wearing it, despite the fact that Gulak returns without it. It's up to you.
I think I would walk. Toward the guest room, kind of without saying anything, just showing it to them instead of hey, guess what? I'm wearing it now.
I think that upon making the eye contact, such a good pet.
You wanted one, so
Off you go now. None of your business.
and then I'll nod to Gurak and walk backwards.
Give me a quick perception check when you pass by.
14.
You could swear that you saw something glow a little bit in one of the boxes. There was like one of the boxes had like a little bit of a hole. And you could swear that you saw like a little something glow, like less than a second as you passed by. But you could swear you saw it. Upon you then walking past, Gurak steps back in, and then one of the bunnies slams the door shut.
Yeah, and then I'll stand there for a moment and then slowly walk back to the common room.
You make your way back to the others. It's possible that the others know, but that they're not sharing it with you. He specifically said 2 things. I can't let it happen again.
Yeah.
And it's not the first time that this has happened. But it must have had happened before you had arrived here for the first time. What do you do? Otherwise, we'll shift to Reinhold for a bit.
I think she would sit down at one of the tables for just on her own and think for a moment.
Do you cover this necklace up? This bracelet?
I'm not covering it up, but I'm also not like proudly showing it to everyone.
No.
It is probably very easy spotted by the rest.
I'll just let them roll perception checks. So, first of all, Branded. I'm gonna say it's like DC 12. Branded is not paying attention. Cold Rock sees you wandering in, squints her eyes for a moment, certainly has acknowledged it. Sloane. You can't tell from Sloane's helmet if she has noticed, but her head bent into your way. Beastie probably is playing too much. And Wilt. Wilt has an expression on his face that even with the glasses communicates. He has acknowledged that you're wearing it now. They may not all they're not happy with anything either, but you can see from Wilt's facial expressions at least like an taking the burden of Gulrak. Do you do anything for now, for the next few hours until Sonia gets everybody rallied up?
No. I think I'll just sit there, think for myself. Not anything. No.
You put it on a bit tighter. It is very uncomfortable. You can put it looser if you want to. It's up to you.
I think she wouldn't do that. I think she wants to show the respect that she's not just putting it somewhere in the corner or making a necklace out of it. She's actually wearing it.
How does it make you feel in relation to the dream this morning?
Very deserved and very well. They keep saying that I'm not bad. I've been doing things out of bounds, so maybe I need to be more controlled, and this might show that I'm willing to be.
What a weakling you are. Degrading yourself. Degrading me.
I think in this moment that it wouldn't really affect her, what it is saying.
You try to zone it out.
Yeah.
As we shift to Reinhold, who is happily wandering Grove Street.
Yes, I am.
So, Rein, where are you going?
I'm going to eat all the pancakes I can.
Mm-hmm.
No. I think Reinhold is pretty focused. Though through his head do go like also the theories on it's probably related to those people from the sewers, but how they specifically are involved, but they were at least in the caverns, so it's not very unlikely that they might be involved with the dam, because the dam has also been built and is very old, so it's fairly... The assumption can be made that whatever... If they have access to this area, they might have access there too.
Yeah. As you wander down, in this case, Main Street, you actually spot Evelyn, as she is currently standing next to the building of Nightly Endeavors, in front of it, so with the question marks. And she is actually, like, knocking on the door when you approach her. Other people are wandering by, but not really addressing it. And you notice that she is like quite of like loudly banging on the door. You spot this happening.
Well, I'm gonna walk past her anyway. So as I reach her, I would probably say, "Hi, Evelyn. What's going on?"
She steps off the little steps place. Stanley never showed up for my meeting. I waited 2 hours. So I thought I'd check up on him, but he doesn't open the door.
Stanley?
Stanley is the tinkerer that works here. He runs the place.
Oh. Well, I haven't seen a Stanley all day, but are you worried something might have happened?
Well, he didn't show up, and he was the one who came with with the investment plan for his place. So it doesn't make sense that he didn't show up.
Could he be sick?
I don't know, but then he would be home, I assume, and he lives upstairs. I'm just a bit worried.
Would you be worried enough to go take a look inside?
Maybe. You know that I'm not against that, Reinhold.
I have these thoughts.
He was the one who insisted upon me investing because he was having difficulty making break even. Now that he suddenly doesn't show up for said meeting, has me worried. It doesn't make sense. I spoke to him a few days ago.
He would probably even show up if he was sick.
Exactly.
Well, if you cover me, I might be able to, do a little thing with the lock. Unless you're more defty with a lockpick.
Not that. I am not. She's kind of thinking out loud, because people are wandering the streets. If you would be fiddling with the lock, people would notice. And there's like maybe 1 or 2 guards at the ends who are also just like there.
Does it have a back door?
It does have like an alleyway that connects up to like the other part of the building. It's like a multi-sided building that connects up. It does have a little alleyway that you can see over there.
Yeah.
You don't know. You'll have to go look. Evelyn doesn't know either when you ask that question.
Let's take a look in the alley.
Evelyn wanders with you. So this is like an interconnected building. So like parts of like the other neighbors are of course like there too. Currently you don't see anyone there, but it's not impossible to be seen from the other side, because like the door is like in the middle of where another bit of the alleyway connects up. So if somebody walks past the alleyway, they could see you fiddling with a door. Yet it's not impossible to be stealthy. You'll need to, of course, make a stealth check.
And a sleight of hand.
And a sleight of hand to lockpick the door.
Well, that is a net 20 on the stealth. Plus
Okay.
2, 22.
Then I won't roll for Evelyn.
And that's 18 plus 2 sleight of hand.
Oh my god, you're so lucky. Alright.
Well, just a moment ago I rolled a 3 and a 4 on the advantage check, so...
Yeah, happens.
But, almost as a second nature.
Almost as like a second nature, Evelyn takes a step back in attempts to kind of like peek, and you quickly... It was very fast, even for yourself. And like, Evelyn, like, what do you say when you notice that the door is open?
Oh, let's get in.
Like Evelyn is like, you did it fast, and like she quickly rushes after you.
Oops. Normally I use this mostly for like messing with mechanical things, not to just break it into.
Upon you stepping into the backside of his house, It is like living quarters, stairs for like a bedroom, and like the workshop in front. You are currently in the living quarters. There is no lights. There's nobody that you see there. Nothing. Where do you go?
Does Reinald have a feeling? Is this like? Has this been abandoned for a while?
Avalon is with you. So give me either survival or... No, survival.
16?
With advantage, because Avalon is with you.
Oh. Still 16.
As if somebody has been left 2 days. So, like, you still spot, like, a can of water. You smell a little bit as if somebody left, like, a day or two. It's not as if this specific kitchenette area looks off.
Yeah,
but
I think somebody hasn't been here for a brief while.
Well, I spoke to him, I think 3 or 4 days ago.
Shall we check his upstairs?
Well, we could check out his workshop or upstairs or his bedroom. Either pick.
Let's check upstairs first.
All right.
Maybe he is sick and he's just in his bed. Reinald would walk up the stairs with due diligence. And what do I find?
When you walk up the stairs, you're first going to roll me a d3. So a d6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
2.
With a 2, when you walk up, you find his entire bedroom completely in ruins. As if a fight broke out here. As in, pretty rough. As in, like, there were, like, scratches on the wall. It is an entire mess. You never actually asked Evelyn what kind of species Stanley is. But, like, the place looks as if a rabid animal would have completely torn up the place. Like, you find the stuffing inside of, like, a pillow, and, like, the entire bedsheet's ruined.
Any blood?
Initially, there is no lights here, so it's a little bit dark to see. But I assume that you would put, like, a little light spell or something? Or do you turn on the lights?
I don't have a light spell, but... Sure.
Evelyn would arrive. Evelyn is like, what happened here? And for a moment, she has, like, a little bracelet that she, like, blink, and, like, a little light spell ejects from it. And you do find up dried blood. That's at the moment that when you get to the stairs, stops. And now that you are actively seeing it with her little light bracelets, it stops there.
Okay. Evelyn, what kind of being is Stanley? Is he a Theron or a human?
Stanley is a dwarf.
A dwarf. Well, those scratches aren't made by a dwarf.
Only if he has very long nails. Or very aggressive. I don't know. What happened here? Where is Stanley? She's kind of concerned. But she tries to calm herself down for the sake of knowing what happened.
Maybe somebody struggled with him and took him away. There have been other missing people.
Investigation. You get advantage because Evelyn is also looking around in the room.
That is at least 18, and that is also an 18. 18 plus 3 is 21.
With a 21. Evidence of a struggle, evidence that Stanley struggled, is very clear. You have the idea that there is you spot also there's like an indent on the wall. You get the idea that there may have been a struggle between two people here. But it's very difficult to discern
Do I see any broken windows?
No, windows are not broken.
Why don't we check his shop?
Okay, sure.
Downstairs. Sure.
You go downstairs. Evelyn is a bit concerned to just leave the place as it is, as she is kind of thinking over what to do. And then you get to the workshop area. In the workshop areas looks completely fine. There doesn't seem anything out of the ordinary on initial sight. Give me an investigation.
That would be 11, or do I also have investigation?
Evelyn is there, so
15 then. Well, I'll see. Yeah.
upon you stepping into the workshop, you're kind of like looking under the bench, kind of like try to like from the outside windows, try to not blend in much, but that you don't get spotted. Evelyn turns off her light, and at some point you step through and you hear as you stepped onto something, and you find that when you lift up your paw. Oh, wait, no. No, it's fine. It's fine. You lift up your paw that you cracked on like some kind of like een dopje. And one step further, there's like a glass vial with some white powder coming out of it.
Yeah. What's that?
Evelyn kind of like tries to subtly close the window so she can turn on her light. Tink. DGS.
I thought so too, yeah.
As that is the good stuff. That is don't hold your breath just to be sure.
Okay.
Not literally, you know what I mean.
Okay.
What is it doing here? Stanley doesn't have a reason to use drugs. It's on the opposite side of the counter.
Could it be that somebody used it who was here?
As in they sprayed it on him or something?
No, they ingested themselves so they could overpower Stanley.
I suppose that's possible. It could explain the struggle upstairs, but what happened to Stanley then?
Well, fortunately, he's not here. As in, we are not finding a body. So whatever happened here, he was taken with them.
Let's assume that he's then still alive, but somewhere. Wait. Is this what happens to the others?
Maybe. I haven't been to the other locations.
But yes, you have, Reinhard. Hoe gaat Thijs and Katrien?
Well, yes, and at least with Katrine, it seemed like there was some breaking and entering, but it wasn't. At least Felix didn't mention a huge struggle.
Just above game. The breaking and entering was later. The place was broken into when Felix was already there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
With Hypnotist, there wasn't anything. Siegbert didn't say that he found anything, just some books over the place.
Then Reinald would say that both Siegbert and Felix didn't mention a struggle or something like this.
Well, Stanley is a dwarf, so he would have some form of natural resistance against the good stuff. Because it is kind of like a poison. So it's possible that perhaps he resisted it for a while and then lost control later. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know.
It's confusing. But he's no longer here.
No. And what do we do now?
Well,
Do we tell anyone?
I would be inclined to say we go outside, lock the door if we find the key, and maybe you report him missing since he was supposed to meet up with you. Something plausible deniability.
Yeah, the difference is that Ulkatas and Katrine are more like outsiders of the city. We're in the middle of a house on Crow Street. People are going to ask questions. Perhaps it's best if I just report him missing.
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
This is concerning with the other people missing as well.
I hope we find something at the dam tomorrow. We need to know what's going on here.
Yeah, we should. Let's
Should we perhaps ask the neighbors if they spotted anything?
we
But-
could.
But if we do that, then they know that we may have looked around.
Well, if we go outside and we manage to go back to the front, you could just say because people have seen you banging on his door,
True.
that you were banging on for a while and that you didn't hear anything and you just asked the neighbors.
Alternatively, I could say that people have seen me bang at the door. I could also say that I was the one who went inside. But
Probably doesn't
they'll
look
keep
good.
me for questioning, and then that might end up ruining the plans tomorrow.
Yeah.
It could even mess up the plans tomorrow if I go to announce it today, because they might ask me for questioning regardless. Because there's like a 48. They've put up a 48 free holding period for any investigation.
Oh. Well, maybe we should just go outside, lock the door, and keep this in mind and report it as soon as possible.
When you say this, Evelyn is like, I don't know, Reinhold. That is for her a conflict of interest. So you can roll me a persuasion check if she goes along with this. Because, as a citizen, she feels responsible for the people here. But you're bringing up a good point that this could mess up plans that you have.
Yeah.
So you roll me a persuasion.
Well, +6. That is 8.
8. She rolls, in this case, more like... I don't really have a stat for this, so I'll just roll a flat
Morality.
dice. It's kind of like a morality check.
Morality. Net 20?
Nat 1.
What's her charisma modifier?
Her charisma modifier is +4. So 5, she's like, I don't like that idea, Reinhold.
Me neither, but if I would say report it, but if they hold you for 84 hours, we could say kiss our plans for tomorrow goodbye.
True.
And honestly,
I'm gonna report it the moment I get back.
that's
Okay.
that's good. Let's just
get out.
Can I be a roker for a moment? So are you gonna leave the bottle of the good stuff?
Ronald's not taking that with him.
No, but she isn't either.
No.
So she's gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
Well, if she leaves it there and they investigate, it could be that they believe her. But the bottle is broken. The stuff is on the ground. So it's not usable.
No. How do you want to do this? Because I think Reinhold would. How do you want to kill her? I think no. Would it be feasible for Reinhold to lock the door with his tinkering tools as well, or do I need to, find a spare key? Which we then.
Well, you can make me a check in this case to try to see if you could fill it.
That is not bad. I think it was a +2. That's 15 on the sleight of hand.
All right. And the same way that you close
just-
back up,
Know this lock inside and out.
and you and Evelyn quickly
Oh.
make your way
Yeah.
back on Crow Street. Give me a perception check upon you wandering back to the street.
14.
14. Make it with advantage because Evelyn is also there.
23.
Okay. As you and Evelyn wander back, for a moment, Evelyn looks to one of the windows on like the one of the sides of the buildings, and like then you two walk. We might have been spotted. I saw one of the windows. The curtains move.
Not much we can do about it now.
No.
If they arrest us, we'll just say that yes, we went inside to look, but we found it the way it was.
On the other hand, if we went inside to look and then didn't report it, that's kind of like an obstruction for justice.
Well, we were going to try and report it, but we just, other things happened in the meantime.
And just
I-
want to be held for 48 hours.
I'm sorry, Evelyn, I don't know. I have an answer to that.
I've already agreed. But once we get back, the moment that we get back into the
Yeah,
city,
you
I'm
report
reporting it.
I'll make sure you do.
Right.
I was actually heading over to Felix
Well,
for disguises.
want me to accompany you?
If you want to.
Alright. Might be better if I just stay outside for the street here now. As she then decides to accompany. So, did you learn anything?
I have schematics of the dam.
Oh, already?
Yes.
Well, that's very convenient for us.
And I arranged some horses and necessary supplies.
Mhm.
I do have a bill that I would like to hand you.
Alright, Reinhold.
It was 10 gold pieces up front. We get those back afterwards, and 10 gold pieces for the arrangement. As an official employee, I would think it would be more prudent to.
I'll write it off as a tax write-off. It's fine. I'll get to that when it's all arranged.
It's alright, it doesn't have to, you can take your time. And other than that, when we were in the archives,
Mhm.
it was locked. Well, the door was blocked from the inside.
Uh-huh.
My reaction as well. And Sigurd managed to discover that there was probably some sort of theron inside.
Some sort of theorem. That doesn't narrow it down, Reinhold.
We're not sure what kind of creature,
Well,
but I may have encountered them before in the sewers.
in the sewers.
That's
Was that when you smelled 2 days ago?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
I
But what do you mean you encountered them in the sewers?
well, remember that Brigitte person,
Yes.
that individual.
Yes.
She and some girl named Sonia who runs a potion shop in the scaffolds.
Oh, the bubbling cauldron. I know of the place.
Hold on, above game. Is it even in the red gold?
Hmm?
Because earlier when I mentioned Sonia to her, she said she didn't know.
Oh, sorry. Then no. No. Okay. Oh.
I'm sorry, but for a moment.
Well, I think
Well, it
she doesn't
could
know.
also
Of,
be-
she doesn't know of Sonia, but she knows of the building, the bubbling cauldron.
All right.
Because she's quite aware of buildings around her with all the
Businesses.
stores.
She doesn't know Sonia. She does
Yeah.
know the bubbling cauldron.
All right, then we'll throw it in that pile. Oh, you mean from the bubbling cauldron? Yes.
Wait,
Correct.
I know it's better. Oh, yeah. There is a potion shop near Maris and Burgess's house, right?
Yeah, the bubbling cauldron.
Yeah, it was called that. Yeah. Continue.
Anyway, apparently she was acquiring some potion ingredients in sewers, and that Brigitte person accompanied her. And whilst we were there, in some caves nearby, we found someone who was calling for help.
Wait, caves in the sewers.
Well, apparently there was like a wall opening where you get to some caves.
That seems like a violation of like safety codes. That could collapse in.
That's what I said. But hey, nobody listens to the fox folk. Anyway,
I listen to you, Reinald.
no, you do, but nobody does not include you. Because
I'm confused.
Everyone is.
never mind. We encountered
But that wasn't part of the sewers itself then,
No.
I suppose.
it was strange because it was a Theron, but they didn't speak a language we understood. And they were wearing a mask.
She rolls an intelligence check. Therans with a mask.
It was, I think they live down there.
There is something going through her head, but she doesn't name it specifically.
I think because they were like bigger than a fox folk, smaller than a wolf folk. And that was roughly what we found in the archives. And in an unrelated situation, I have heard of someone, a Theron, wearing a mask and a hood, bigger than a fox folk, smaller than a wolf folk, going to the bathhouse and delivering a particular plant.
A plant?
I know! From the description, I think it's a lily of the valley. But
A lily of the valley.
yes,
Quite a coincidence.
what do you mean?
A lily of the valley was my mother's favorite flower.
Oh. Well, you should visit the flower shop. There's a townfolk there who has one that glows in the dark.
Are you sure?
Yes, I visited him the other day.
Actually sure.
He was very adamant. It was a very nice older man. But I've never seen one of those flowers glow in the dark. It was quite a neat trick. I think I saw one at Felix's shop as well.
Well, they call that a biolumina.
What now?
A biolumina. It grows in dark caves and places very far below ground. I bring it up because my mother did a whole research thing on it.
Oh. That is an unusual coincidence.
My mother believed that it is a special flower that the luminary use for like healing.
Oh.
Of course, well, my mother has never found one of those flowers, but like she found things and documents that refer to those. My mother used to talk to me about it when I was younger, like telling me all the intricate ways and how they used it.
Well, if it's a benevolent plant.
Yes, but then wait, the flower shop.
Yeah.
Like you're getting past the checkpoint because you kind of notice that the guards kind of like recognize Evelyn and kind of just like let it slide.
They leave her alone.
Like it's not worth the trouble to get into trouble with a Regness. Then
Before we go to Felix, we could just head inside.
Sure. No, wait. Let's do Felix first. That was what you were going to do. I could also go alone. I don't mind.
Well, I would like to see the old townfolk again. He was very nice.
Sure. Let's go first to Felix, just
All right.
to get that moving.
We just need to order him for some disguises that seem proper. I think he probably has something ready to go as well. But this morning he had a bit of an annoying customer that, made it impossible to even talk to him.
Well, that happens, Reinald. We are in a city, after all.
Yes.
So, upon you walking into his little shop again. Hold on, where is it? You find a bit of an exhausted Felix sitting like on a chair, relaxing. Legs spread. What a day.
Hi, Phoenix.
Oh, more customers. Oh, it's you two. Can I help you?
It's us. Yes.
Hi, Felix. Lady Rignes. How can I
We
help?
wouldn't want to bother you,
It's fine.
but we might need a disguise tomorrow.
Kind of disguise.
What did you have in mind, Evelyn? Something.
Maybe something like a jumpsuit, like a big one. And Felix responsible. We got Reinhold covered at least already.
Yeah, I got your package.
Did you put it on?
Not yet. I've been busy all day.
Go in the changing booth.
All right then. Evelyn also discuss the big woman. As Reinhold walks into the clothing thing and just starts changing it.
So
because the big woman.
The big woman.
So the clothes that you get, they have pants, a jacket, and a cloak.
Yeah.
They're all completely black, as in completely fully black, as in as black as that board. Upon you putting it on, what are you thinking?
Oh, this is unusually black. I'm not sure if that could be a good.
Suddenly,
disguise.
as you say, well, it's unusually black, the outfit turns completely white.
That works better as a way to show that I'm an investigator.
But now it's completely white. As in, like, pure white. As in, like a stock puppet.
Well, that's nice, but I would need something that workers' clothing.
As it slowly turns into, like, more of, like, a jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Reinhold, you're putting together that these are clothes of disguise. It doesn't change you, but you can freely change the clothes in style.
Well, that's useful.
They also, you'll get the card later, they also possess 3 charges. Upon expending a charge, you get advantage on a stealth check. After 3 charges, you'll need to wait until a long rest.
Well, after I'll put it on, he takes a step outside and basically comes back wearing like a worker's jumpsuit.
Oh, got that covered.
This is really useful. Thank you. And it can change into pretty much anything.
Pretty much anything that you can think of.
The jumpsuit turns purple.
Book.
Oh!
Oh, is that Milani Thorn? Yes. Oh, that's great stuff. Still gotta wait for the next order. Like, you're already talking a little bit of business. Yes, it's excellent stuff. However, I do need this specific one back at the end of all of this.
You have my word. I'm going to use it, and we'll bring it back in one piece.
It's a little bit more of a prototype since it's like it can match three clothings all together. So the hood, the pants, and the shirt all work with each other. Do be aware that if you would ever have to take off these clothes and the clothes are separated from each other more than 10 feet, the spell doesn't work anymore.
Oh, interesting.
So gotta make sure that the whole package sticks together.
I'll keep myself clothed. Not that I tend to walk around naked, but you know.
You know what I mean. Also, if either one of those 3 things misses, it doesn't work. Just be aware of that.
Okay. Evelyn, did you mention what we also need?
Yes. So yeah, I've got one. However, as he's like going into a closet, you mentioned something of a big woman.
Yeah, big, blonde hair, I'm
Well-
not sure if you know her.
Yeah, she tried to threaten me earlier today. Earlier yesterday. Evelyn looks to you.
Oh, well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, somehow she knew about Katrine. Evelyn looks again to you.
Well, I suppose whoever she's working for is also investigating the missing people.
Deception.
Damn it.
Evelyn is not dumb.
I'm not saying I'm not lying.
No, but Evelyn isn't stupid.
Wow. 4.
Even with a 2, Evelyn can still trump that with her bonus.
Oh.
She gives you a look, displeased.
Shit.
Well, let's hope that they don't reach to the same conclusions as we do.
No, I'm sure we can arrange something.
And like Evelyn tries to take the diplomatic approach, I think we all want the same here. They just do it in a different way. We try to be subtle.
I may not have realized that the moment I met her the first time.
Felix comes back with 2 jumpsuits. Shares you a look.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
I was not my intention.
I suppose you still have something to learn in being a spy, Ronald.
I know. I saw something earlier today that I need to talk with you about, Felix.
Yes.
I saw you had a beautiful flower upstairs.
Yeah.
Strange question, but how did you come across it?
Oh, fun fact. I found it this morning in front of my door. I thought it was pretty, so I put it in the window upstairs.
You found it in front of your door.
Yeah. Maybe I have a secret admirer.
Reinhard,
I do attract a lot of young men and women, although I'm taken.
Reinhard shares a look with Evelyn.
She rolls her eyes.
No, not that, dear.
Oh! And then
Reinhard shares a worried look
Yeah.
with Evelyn.
She rolls her eyes, realizes it. What do you say? She now expresses the same concern.
We are not sure what that might be, but there is a chance it's not from a secret admirer, and it's not just a simple lily of the valley.
Oh. Do I need to throw it out or something?
Well,
But like many people that I'll take your word for it, but what do you want me to do with it?
if it's true what we might think, it's a very, actually, special flower, so I wouldn't throw it out, but perhaps you could put it in, like, a shed for now or something?
A shed?
We're not sure what it might be involved with.
I got a shed in the back here. Sure?
Yeah, we might need it. It could be innocent, but it could also be a troublesome thing.
Huh.
You didn't have like a note or anything else with it.
Nope. It just...
Did it have an unusually funky smell?
Well, it had been outside for a while. And it was a bit windy this morning. It didn't really have a fungal smell. I put it in the window because, like, the flowers were like, hey, you pick up that he's not very knowledgeable of flowers. The flowers were like hanging, so it was like maybe it needs sunlight. So
Well, they do tend to hang.
oh, I'm not. I'm a clothier, not a flower shop.
Oh, that's fine, but I took a few botany lessons.
Shall I go get it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a little intense. As he goes up the stairs and comes back down with it. So, what do you want me to do with it? I could put it in the outhouse outside?
Maybe put it there for now. We'll get back to you. If you don't hear anything from us, then you could, place it back in a
Wait
because we're kinda
here.
crazy.
I'll be back in a second. as he goes through the back door, and after like a minute, he leaves. Oh, wow. When he comes back, you hear, oh, wow. And then he comes back. It glows in the dark.
Well, that confirms it. Those are not lily of the valley. Those are a very special kind of flower.
Evelyn is like, okay. She's concerned, but she trusts Felix's judgment on this, keeping it there.
Well, it's technically my judgment.
True, but like she's not
Everybody
stupid.
trusts Reinhold.
Felix, just leave it there. Don't do anything with it. It's odd. Let's keep it at that. I'll take your word for it. And here I thought I had an admirer.
I'm sure lots of people admire you, Felix.
Oh well, I used to be a heartbreaker when I was younger. I hope my hubby comes back soon from his Concordian trip.
Oh, that's quite some distance away.
True, I miss him.
Well.
Oh well.
I'm sure things will be fine.
Yeah.
For now. Thank you for the disguises.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make good use of them. And
you can drop off the other jumpsuits whenever. And that outfit I want it back when all of this is done.
all right. And next time I might see the big woman, I'll tell her off in your regard.
Good.
Again, sorry.
Evelyn jumps in. Well, he's still learning. And he's not entirely a spy. But he did figure out about those plans. And if he didn't notice that earlier, you could have been in big trouble. Because we don't know what those plans do entirely. So just keep it in that storage. Leave it there, Felix. Yeah, I got it.
And especially don't eat it.
Why would I eat it?
Well, people eat plants.
Not decorative flowers for in the house.
Maybe you have a point. But yeah, don't ingest it.
Yeah. Well, then I'll see you two later.
We shall.
As
we take our leave.
you stand outside the door.
This is getting weird by the minute.
Yes, I agree.
I think we need to pay our little friend at the flower shop a visit, because he might be in danger too. And he might know more.
All right.
But it's strange, because the man convinced me that it is an extremely rare flower that people don't just have, and I can at least say that this is the second one that just got delivered by someone.
Did he tell you where he got it? As you're like wandering towards the shop.
I think he said it was on a delivery earlier, but nothing specific.
Roll me a history check.
7.
You're not quite sure the exact words that he said. So, you make your way to the flower shop. However, of course, it is getting towards dusk. And at this moment, when you get to the shop has already closed for the day.
Oh.
So you're standing in front of the shop, but it is already closed.
Can I look inside?
Of course, there's like light shining through. And when you look into the shop, it was so prominently on the corner that it's not there anymore.
Does it have a bell, or do I just knock?
You can knock, and it has like a bell when the door opens up.
Then I knock.
No response.
Huh. Well, I suppose he locked up for the day. But do you see the counter? Like the corner there?
Evelyn, it's a bit hard to see, but yes.
Yeah, it used to be there.
Okay.
Do you see that thing that's no longer there?
Um,
It's kind of funny. It used to be there, prominently displayed. Maybe somebody took it from him, or he put it away.
Or he sold it.
And that could also be true.
What do we do? I do not know where this individual lives. It's possible that they don't live in the buildings here.
Well, I have my belly full of pancakes, but mostly of breaking and entry. So let's not do this today. I'll just come by later.
Although, on one hand, it has me slightly concerned if this shopkeeper is also gone. But considering that the sign says closed, means that they turned it around themselves.
Yeah.
Probably. Alright. Let's just go to the dam tomorrow. Maybe when we get up very early, maybe the shop has already opened by then before we leave.
Yeah, or we can catch him opening up a shop.
Maybe, if we're lucky. We need to leave very early though.
Yeah. Let's head back to the mansion.
Alright. As the two of you are walking past the checkpoint, once again, Evelyn kind of almost gets like a free pass as the two of you then arrive at the Regnes mansion again.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need anything of me, Reinhold?
No, I think we'll just hit the sack a little bit early tonight, and I'll meet you tomorrow morning.
Didn't you say that you still wanted to visit the bathhouse?
All right.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I have a bathroom here. I mean, honestly.
Well,
I might just I'll take them up on the offer anyway. I have a feeling it would have been a busy afternoon anyway. But I'll just am not hungry at all, so I will go to my room, relax a little. If we see Victoria, we could bring her up to speed, maybe.
yeah, I noticed that you walk a little slower, and you smell very sweetly, Reinhold. I didn't want to bring it up. Maybe it was a perfume.
So, Brigitte and I accidentally got caught up in a pancake eating competition. No need to ask me questions. It's confusing, but it involved kobolds, and you know those. But I won, and I think I had enough pancakes for at least the next 10 days.
You won? Sir Everhard lost?
Yes, I beat him by exactly one pancake.
Oh, he must be quite jealous.
He was a little bit sad, but he gave me a congratulatory slap on the back. An unusual person, but seems kind.
Yes, Grosha and Sir Everhard are insistent upon their merchandise.
Yeah, I figured out later what kind of shop they ran. Well, you know, it takes all kinds of people.
Well, Reinhold, at some point I was like, maybe I should invest in this, but Father was a bit more skeptical.
Yeah, well, I do suppose they have plenty of customers.
Of course.
Do you need anything from me?
I'm gonna look if I can find perhaps something about that flower.
Ooh, yes.
But I might not be sure.
Well,
Because, I can't read Luminary, so
well, you got me beat there as well.
yeah. So it may be completely futile going into the archives.
Did she write everything down in Luminary?
No, my mother actually studied the written Luminary language to preserve that knowledge. She sighs as she's not sure if she should talk about it. She doesn't know if she wants to bother you with it. So it's up to you if you ask her further.
What would I say? Well, given that they kind of isolated themselves, I can imagine that your mother would want to keep that history alive.
No, Reinhold, not entirely.
No.
So, what do you know of our family, the Regnes, and the Ragnar Thanes?
You mean back in the olden times?
Yes.
Well, not to sound too blunt, but the Ragnar Thanes were quite at the forefront of the war and at the usage of the, the subterfuge.
So, yeah. Our family line can be traced back before the war to a locale that's actually not that very far away from here. It's a bit further west. That was once called Runvala.
Mm.
The Ragnar Thane family actually had issues with the luminary that lived there. The Regnes family was a side branch of the Ragnar Thanes that didn't agree with what the Ragnar Thanes wanted.
Well,
So,
that at least puts you on the good side of history.
if you look at it from our perspective, I can't judge the other side. But the thing is, Reinhold, that I don't know everything about it. At some point, the Ragnar Thanes took it too far. And even went so far to escalate the war and, well, partly the reason why you're here. Sounds strange as if I say that, but
Yeah, it is weird, but something dominoes
yes.
falling over.
So, when my mother did her research, initially she did translate things. She did translate copies. But she noticed that some of those findings then spontaneously went missing.
Ah, so it's best to keep it in the original language because not many people know.
No. It's more difficult for them to take the stuff from us than to take the non-translated stuff from us than to actually, like,
I see.
it's not uncommon for Ragnar Thane spies to keep an eye on us.
Ah, and if something would happen to be written down, that's a paper that just whoosh.
You remember the young boy that is living with us and staying with us?
With your father, you mean?
Yes, Henry.
Well, yeah, Henry.
When we insisted upon having Henry stay with us, the Ragnar Thanes originally wanted him to return back to Arno Vincendura to sit out the rest of his sentencing, but, well, the Foxfolk didn't really have an opinion on it, but we persuaded them. And so he came to live with us. We noticed that sometimes people visited under the guise of keeping an eye out.
Of course.
It's why eventually Henry locked himself in his room and barely comes out.
Ah, because they kept bothering him.
No, the worst part is he doesn't know who to trust. He knows to trust Lucien, my father. He knows to trust me. But beyond that,
He doesn't know who could be a Ragnar Thane spy or not.
no. it makes him very afraid, very worried. And the reason why my father insisted upon helping him is because he reminds him of my mother. Because she, at some point in her life, also had these worries.
I see.
Those worries eventually faded once she kind of like took more of a backseat on her research.
Well,
And until her... As you can see that she's getting a bit more upset.
Difficult subject, I can imagine. It's all right, but thank you for sharing this so far.
I feel that this whole biolumina plant, it is relevant. But I don't know. What does it have to do with the disappearance of the mayor? And what does it have to do with the good stuff? It can be a coincidence, Reinhold.
Well, I'm not sure, but I do believe that there might be an answer there.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to investigate further. Maybe we do find something useful at the dam tomorrow, or maybe we don't. But we at least now know that those flowers are involved.
Mm-hmm.
And these strange Theron-like beings.
All right. I'm gonna see if I perhaps can find something. It may be a needle in a haystack.
Well, take your time, and we'll talk about it later tonight or tomorrow.
All right. Well, if you're going out, have a pleasant evening. If you're going to bed, good night.
Same to you.
As she then wanders towards the gallery. When she gets to the gallery, goes around a little bit of a corner, you see her disappear from sight, you hear the door open, and you hear it close. You did hear that she like with a key.
Now that explains why she keeps the door locked. But for now, I'm not going to bother her with it. Reinhold would be inclined to just walk upstairs and lounge in his room for a while. Indeed, maybe take that bath.
And you stay for the day.
Yeah. If he bumps into Victoria, he would naturally bring her up to speed, but I don't think we really need to roleplay that out.
Alright. And we'll pick you up again in the morning. We still have a little bit of Brigitte. A little bit. Brigitte, you are still in the... You're still in the hideout. I think it's about time for Sonia to have rallied up the people. But Sonia has noticed that some people have lost interest. So it's up to you if you still want to persuade someone to come along. Branded still seems to be part of the plan, and Sonia. But Sloane has been getting a bit annoyed on waiting and isn't sure what to do. Beastie is kind of like already falling asleep. And Wild is supposed to be like, I gotta be in the cage in like 2 hours. I wouldn't mind, but he's a bit annoyed. So, do you say anything to either one of those 3 characters? As Cold Rock does not seem interested at all.
I definitely would keep it in a small group then, because I have definitely noticed them kind of not being too interested in it, so I might just pamper up Branded so that he does not lose interest in the last moment. And I would kind of like talk to Sonia and Branded a little bit before.
I'm still excited. I still want to go.
Yeah, definitely. I think it would be fun. Just the 3 of us, maybe even.
So, Branded initially responds like, are you too sure? I'm a guy.
Yeah.
It seems that you are not. It seems that you are not getting the hint that Brandon is like awkward going with two women, but it's like, all right then.
Yeah, I think Brigitte wouldn't even like
Consider that.
Yeah, and it's also she's with her sister, so she doesn't care. But she would kind of like, she would also probably remember her not calling Sonia her sister. So she would try to do that extra thing of making sure Sonia is included and Sonia is being treated as a sister once more.
Sonia looks to Will. Can't I convince you? You a moment ago you said yes. Do you say anything to add to that?
It's up to you, Will. We can't drag you down there, but you do need it.
Is that more intimidatingly? Roll me a persuasion, just.
Yeah, it's more persuasive. 16.
Fine, I'll come along. Gotta hurry up though. Is the sun already down?
No.
The next pair of sunglasses, or?
It's fine, I'll manage. Just as he quickly goes to the chambers. I'll be back in a sec. Comes back with now like a head cloak. It doesn't have a cape. It's just basically just only the top part of the cloak. Let's go.
Yeah, well, on that note, we would be heading out.
Right. So, as you are heading towards the lower salt break, I want the four of you want to put on the map. So, it would be shorter if you go through the western side. But you could take the longer way through the Scaffold District. You would arrive on that side or on that side.
I would probably take the shorter route, considering Wilt's.
Wilt seems to be annoyed, but he doesn't say anything. But it's mostly that he's actively keeping himself out of direct sunlight.
Yeah.
Like, never tries to like look towards it. Always has like the entire face kind of like covered. Sonia's like, let's go. She's like kind of like taking charge. She's like a step forward, and you would come up to like at the edge of like the building. Can you make me a perception check?
13.
You with a 13 are hearing Sonia's and like Sonia is already like in front of the building, and then you follow after her while Wilt and Branded are like behind, and like you hear like a shout coming from the Seahorsey sketch, like an ah! As then you hear like glass fall and things being like thrown, and like Branded looks for a moment like,
Yeah, I think I would kind of like tap Branded's shoulder, kind of like, should we real quick check it out?
who's gonna look for Sonia? Because like Sonia is already half the building in the building. She didn't even notice.
I mean, Wilt can walk with her for the moment.
Like Wilt isn't paying attention at all. So Wilt is kind of like not bumping against the two. What's the hold up?
Wilt, can you go with Sonia? We'll be right back.
Sure. As he then wanders after her, enters the building, and Sonia as well. So the two of you are still outside, but you have to make like a split decision.
Yeah, we're gonna check it out real quick to make sure nothing is going on.
please move yourselves as you're going to make me another perception check.
23.
Oh, okay. 5 people are fighting with each other. And they seem to be aggressive as you then wander into a scene that some of the normal patrons are turning aggressive to each other. As in, a fight is breaking out. Not a tavern brawl, a fight at like the outsides of those tables. And then one of them looks to you, and like there is just this eerie glow and this feral look into his eyes. As next time we start with initiative, while you are branded.
Oh, yay!
Oopsie poopsie. You should have just went inside.
Yeah,
For the nice little bear.
you could have just, stayed with your own business, but
I know.
once again,
My voice.
what's happening?